Check if you want to. Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Ganji Kid. Just check it's working. Just check it's working.
Yeah. Check. Chuffy.
Just check it's working.
Yeah.
Hi. Yeah. Okay. Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Ganji Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear. This is your left ear. This is Mental Health Monday. Can't tell you what this is because can't read that. It's on YouTube though, so thanks. Very relaxing, isn't it? Very laid back. Lovely lighting. Lovely lighting. Table's got a bit of a wobble on it, but kind of everything. Doing this in your pyjamas. Look at that. You don't see that every day, do you? Glass saucepan. Get rid of the adverts, that's spoiling it. Don't know what this thing is. Some sort of table heater. What's going in there? Is that tea bags? Making tea. Blue tea. It's blue, isn't it? Didn't expect that to be where the blue came from. Making a bit of the old blue tea. It's come up nice, hasn't it? It's come up really nice. A bit of the old blue tea. Well, I think that's sugar. You want sugar in your tea, a bit of milk as well, but I probably wouldn't have it blue. It's all part of the process, look, it's all part of the process. Bit of sugar. Stir that in. Easy as you like. No problems here. Mental Health Monday, isn't it? We're nice and chilled. What we're doing today anyway, well, just watching this for a start. Then we're going to talk about Robert the Bruce briefly. What? We're going to look at some Commonwealth Games success from Scotland. We're actually listening to the calm, relaxing music from Genshin Impact. We're going to play a bit of a video game as well called The Looker. We're going to play a game called The Looker, which we'll look at in just a minute. It's a bit of a puzzle game. What's going in now? What's that? Doesn't tell me, so I just have to guess, I suppose. It looks like, I don't know, maybe that was the gelatin. If you're making a jelly, you're going to want gelatin at some point. Except I'm vegan, so I wouldn't use gelatin. I think you can get vegan. Well, there's the gelatin there now. I think you can get vegan. I think you can get vegan gelatin that works really well. So just swap that for that. I get it. You know, you're going to mix that up, aren't you? I mean, how much more video do you want? Oh, it's relaxing. It's supposed to be. I get it. What's that? Is that ice in water? Ooh. Oh, cheeky. Look at this, the reverse saucepan. Usually a saucepan's the receptacle for the ingredients while you warm them, but this time the saucepan in combination with the ice water is being used to cool the ingredients now. That's an interesting concept, isn't it? It's a different way to do it. I've got a beaker. It's a bit scientific. What are we doing? Are we cooking or what's that? Liquid purple. Is that what we've made or is that something new? I'm a bit confused, to be honest. It's going in there anyway, so... Oh, I tell you what it is. We've got a more purpley bit at the bottom. Or it might end up being the top, depending on which way it comes out, but we're going to do it in layers, look. I think that's the gist. Oh, we've got another... We're back on this. Thought that was done for. You use the same jug of water there. It's nice having all these glass things, isn't it, in your kitchen? They look nice, but in my kitchen they'd last about 10 minutes. Smash. Oh God. It's my best saucepan. How am I going to make my jelly now? What's going in now? Sugar again? Could have just said you repeat the process, couldn't they? Could have just said repeat the... It's fine. Mental health, but what's this now? I don't need... This is bad for my mental health, if anything. An advert for Marvel punching. Get away. That's better. Back with the sugar in the bowl. This will be nice and sweet then. Whatever it is, won't it? It'll be nice and sweet. Warm that up. Got more gelatin. It's jelly again. We're making jelly again. Another beaker. Don't know where this blue comes from. I thought it was from tea bags. I think that's artificial blue. Extra blue. It's going in there anyway. And that's going in as well. Very scientific. Measuring it probably. 300 exact. 300, so. Don't want 301, don't want 299, just want 300. Pour that in. It's all going in there. Must be early in the morning, mustn't it, with the sunlight and your pyjamas. All going, and you wouldn't want to do this late at night anyway. Or you could do, because get it out of the fridge the next day and it'd be done. Like, I don't know. Anyway, it's going in. Where's that going? That's one I made earlier. Here's one I made earlier. Pouring more in. I told you it was going to be layered. I knew it. Bob on, look. Layered. We're layering that up. Let me just check you can hear me. Bob on, look. Layered. Yeah, yeah. Oh, here's the best bit of Genshin Impact music ever. Da, 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 da. It's not, they're all good bits of music. Look, so layered that up. Got it in the old tea towel. Oh, it's ready. It's ready. It's nice and cold and it's ready. There it is, look. Isn't that nice? In a way. I mean, it kind of looks like food. Sprinkling on some flakes now, fish flakes. There's no fish in it, mate. They're not going to come up to the surface and there's no fish in it. If anything, that spoiled it with fish flakes. I'd put human food on it. Gives it a bit of jazz, doesn't it? Sprinkling whatever that is on top. That's that on top there. The sunlight comes, the lighting really makes this. Look at that, and the dish, the nice dish. Almost like it was made to order. There you go. And that's going to taste of, well, it's going to taste of blue. I should think it's sweet. We know it's sweet. The knife going through, that's satisfying and gently relaxing, isn't it, for Mental Health Monday? There's the knife going through, and a little bit of a rippled effect there, or something. There it is. There's yours. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Blue jelly on a plate, and it's going to taste sweet and mildly blue, I suppose. I mean, what do you think it would taste like? What would you imagine it would taste like? You could put mint in it, couldn't you? A little bit, a hint of mint, blue and mint, I think. Minty jelly. Oh, we get mint jelly in Genshin Impact. Mint jelly. It'd be green though. Green would be better for mint jelly. Salt and vinegar or cheese and onion. That's crisps. No, blue. Salt? No, it's got to be sweet, hasn't it? It's the sea. Fish? No, not fish. What else is blue that you could? Blueberries, maybe. Blueberry. Anyway, they're enjoying it. They're going back for more. Look, they're having a second, very small piece. So they enjoyed that. Oh look, there's one made of clouds. That looks good. Oh, that's horrible flesh. No, animal flesh. I don't want animal flesh. I was looking at nice jellies. We'll watch one more of these. Oh, look at that. Now actually, if someone brought that out, you know, if you're doing a little cheeky dinner party or something, you brought that out of the fridge, you'd be like, oh, look at that. It's almost a shame to eat it, isn't it? It's almost a shame to cut into it. My guess, oh, hang on, I skipped. I'm an idiot. My guess is that, I was going to say it's some sort of marshmallow or something, but when I saw the forkful there, that didn't, is that some sort of, doesn't look so nice on the inside, does it? But same process. This time, look, we're piping in the cream. All right. Piano music. We're piping in the cream, look. Simple process. We're doing the jelly, aren't we? I get it. I don't have to watch the whole thing. Pop that in there. Pop that on top. That's the sky. There it goes. And the jellies are actually floating. So... oh, you squashed them down. They floated to the top, which is now the bottom. So there you go. Not the jellies, the cream. And there you are, look. It's basically like the sky. You have that for your dinner. You're going to want some carrots as well or something. I don't know what that tastes like either. I don't know what the sky tastes like. The clouds are surprisingly creamy. You'd want to do it with soy milk or something. And, ooh, lovely violet hue in that. I'm going to have to get one of those saucepans just for making some coloured jellies. Oh no, just for nice relaxing. Don't mess with Daddy's saucepan. It's not for cooking your beans in. Don't mess with Daddy's saucepan. That's just for Daddy's jelly. You can't eat. Don't. It's a shame to eat it. Don't let the kids eat it. Oh, can't I eat the jelly? Can't I have the jelly? I bet they'd love it. It doesn't taste much though, does it? So that's. Sorry, I'm neglecting chat there. Hello, capital K. You were just thinking about me. Well, British people overall, and I was just thinking about jelly. Actually, I was thinking about foreign jelly. I believe this is Japanese. I can't read the writing, so I can't say, represent. Why don't you subscribe to them on YouTube or anything? I can't read that, so I don't know what it is. This one's cheesecake. Look, that's quite clever, isn't it? I'll go vegan on the cheesecake. Let's pretend it's vegan. We're going with the jelly again. Nice jelly. We are going to play this game, actually. I should get off jelly now, and I should talk about Robert the Bruce and Perseverance for a bit of Mental Health Monday, and then use that as a segue into playing a bit of that game, because it's quite hot today in the UK. It's quite hot where I am, and I'm feeling quite tired and a bit fed up. So Mental Health Mondays as much for me today as you. And how are you doing anyway? Are you having a good day, capital K? Well, it's only just started in America, hasn't it, really? So can't say for sure yet. Bashing up the biscuits, that's quite satisfying, isn't it? In a nice bag. That's my biscuit bashing bag. Don't throw that one out. That's my, keep that, wash that. It's my biscuit. I'm using that again. It's for biscuit bashing. Yeah, no, honestly, it's a special bag for biscuit bashing. No, I didn't pay over the odds for that. No, paid exactly the right amount for a biscuit bashing bag, I thought. Just leave my biscuit bashing bag out of this. Making all the things, look, putting them together, cheesecake. I want to see how the shells get made on the top, mate. I just think they're going to put them in a mould and turn them out. Or are they going to fashion them themselves? Oh, look, here's the first bit of C. Oh, look, there they are, look. There they are. They're like little, they're just already pre-made. Moulded. Probably chocolate. Bang them in. Just put them in. Why no fish? I suppose you don't want fish involved on a... Would you want a fish? Not an actual... Well, you could have a live fish, couldn't you? You could put it... It wouldn't be live forever, would it? It wouldn't stay alive in the fridge. A fish, though, seems appropriate, doesn't it? For all this water. A nice pretty fish. They've just gone with the shells. And that's the sea there. Look, that's the seabed. Ooh. And underneath the seabed is the seafloor, and... Oh... Yummy. It turns out the seafloor tastes quite nice. You wouldn't have thought that, would you? All the worms and sand fleas in there. There's no sand fleas in this one. That's really relaxing to watch that being made. Welcome to Mental Health Monday. Don't say I didn't warn you. This is Scotland's Muir, and this is Scotland's Eilish McColgan, and this is Scotland's Robert the Bruce. Robert the Bruce fought the English 6 times, but his army lost every time. Ah. One day when he was hiding in a cave, Robert the Bruce saw a spider trying to spin her web. The spider tried 6 times to make her thread stick to the wall of the cave. It would not stick. On the 7th time, the thread stuck to the wall. Robert the Bruce thought, ooh. Oh, hello. Because I lost 6 times to the English. But his spider went on and did 7, and the 7th one stuck. And it became a famous story about perseverance in the United Kingdom. Because he went back, and the 7th time they had another Barney, and I think they won the last one, the 7th one. I'm not too sure. We'll look at the story in just a second. But I wanted to use it as allegorical to talk about these great achievements at the weekend by all the athletes in the Commonwealth Games, but to use it to say, like, Mental Health Monday, here's today's top tip, is keep at it. Keep at it, grit your teeth and grind through it sometimes. Hello, Roger Dodger. While we're looking at exactly, I'm going to use it. I'm going to use at it. We're going to talk about I've got to do a little bit of Mental Health Monday here, and sort of like top tips for life. Keep at it, even when the going gets tough. That's the Robert the Bruce story, which we're going to look at in just a second in this home learning paper, which I found to be quite intriguing. And to make sure you've got it, there's some questions at the end. To make sure you understand, there's some questions at the end, so don't worry, it's only for Year 8 English. I think you'll be able to handle it. But before that, you've never heard of it. Exactly, in America, you've never heard of it. You've never, because this Scotland, this little nation of Scotland, they're not always top of the world. Well, this weekend they've been top of the Commonwealth. Let's have a look at Muir and get ourselves copyright strikes up the whammo. Let's have a look at that.
So this is a long, hard run from home for Muir.
And come on, Gemmariki, can you go with it and make it a British, well, not sorry, British, there's an Irish mixed in there, but a home, what do we call them?
Home country, Paula, that's what you want. Scotland in the lead, Northern Ireland in second, Scotland in third at the moment, but there's a whole bunch of people there with a chase on for the bronze medal, perhaps, if McColgan can stay strong, and she's doing a great job of chasing Muir. Gemmariki with Winnie Nanyano on the inside. Jess Hull is still there, so is Lyndon Hall, so is Abby Caldwell, but out in front, Ciara McGeehan is hanging on to Muir, but that 5-6 metre gap is growing now, and Muir's tired, but we've seen this look so many times before. She's got so much grit, so much determination, so much ability, and Muir is going to come home to a gold medal for Scotland. Caldwell might get the bronze for Australia. It's gold for Scotland, silver for Northern Ireland, bronze for Australia. She had to dig deep because she went so hard, so early. She was not to be denied.
To be fair, they haven't shown it particularly well here because it's a long race. You know, the 1,500 metres, the 1,500 metres. And she decides on the last lap. Like, usually when they do a bit of a push, they do it like towards the end, like a bit of a sprint finish. She decides on the last lap here, like, fuck it, I'm going. She was near the back. She was near the back, but on the last lap, she just pushed herself around to the front on the penultimate lap and then said, fuck it, I'm going.
This is a long, hard run from home.
So she'd really been running hard for the last lap and a half.
And come on, Gemmariki, can you go with it and make it a British, well, not
And she just like pulls this expression of like grit and determination.
sorry, British, there's an Irish mixed in there, but a home.
Like she literally gritting her teeth and like you can see the struggle on her face.
That's what you want.
Oh, you can literally see the struggle on her face, can't you?
Northern Ireland in second, Scotland in third at the moment, but there's a whole bunch of people there with a chase on for the...
And she knows that they're coming up behind her and that as she tires, she will slow. So she just got to keep at it.
Bronze medal perhaps, if McColgan can stay strong, and she's doing a great job of chasing Muir. Gemmariki with Winnie Nanyano on the inside. Jess Hull is still there, so is Lyndon Hall, so is Abby Caldwell, but out in front, Ciara McGeehan is hanging on.
And she just keeps going at it, doesn't she? She just keeps going at it. So she wins. Well done.
Yeah, so this meant a lot to me running here because missing Gold Coast as well. It's been 8 years of Commonwealth's been bugging me, so it's just so nice to come here and not just get one but two, and in such competitive fields. You know, these girls are fast, so yeah, it means a lot.
So well done. I thought that was a real shining example of grit and determination, and especially because, you know, you're not... I know it's the Commonwealth Games, so, you know, not all the countries are there. But Scotland are not always known as the most competitive long-distance running nation, are they? And that's also why this silver medal was outstanding as well from Eilish McColgan.
Come down to these three.
You notice, like, basically, it's 5,000 metres, so it's another big long one, 5,000 metres. But she's decided, like these Kenyans, to go quite hard all the way through. And the idea of that is that instead of everyone running kind of gentle and waiting for someone to break away and then you all chase them down at the end, instead of doing that, your coach made you run the 1,600 meters, 1,600 meters in high school. After I told him, if you ever made me run that again, I'd quit the team. Yeah, do you know what? I've got a quick running story like that. We were in Poland for a fencing training, and the coach took us out in the morning, and on a track like this, he said, run. And so we thought it was like a race around the track, so we all ran, like, fast. And we got there, and like, who's first? And like, you know, I wasn't first, I'm not first. But like, everyone got there knackered, and he's like, well, have you stopped? And he's like, what do you mean? And he's like, run. And so like we carried on running, and then the second lap round, like no indication of stopping. So we thought, uh-oh, I don't know about this. And Snip says this is abuse, but we were still running by lunchtime. It was just like an endurance thing. He just wanted to, it was like day one or two of the Polish training camp, and he just wanted to just like, you know, just run. And then when you stopped running is when you finished, isn't it? So I didn't like that at all. I didn't like that at all. I'm not a long distance runner myself either. I'm a runner and hider and like stop and catch my breath. Not a fucking keep running Forrest Gump marathon runner. But these chuffers, right, the Kenyans are known throughout the whole running nations as being good runners. They train at altitude. You know, some of our most famous exceptional performances as humanity in running have been performed by Kenyans. So to see a Scottish girl up there running with the Kenyans, keeping this high pace, 5,000 metres now, and we're saying like 5,000 metres, and what they've done, instead of running it gently so that everyone stays in a pack and then you break at the end, they've done it hard so that you either keep up and you end up at the end, or you don't keep up and you're not with us. That means that it's less likely someone's going to break away at the end. It's harder to do that at the end, isn't it? Because, you know, you've run it quite hard already. So that's a different, it's like running the race in a different way. And so the Scottish girl, Eilish McColgan, whose mom won Commonwealth and I think Olympic medals, and was in the crowd, like, you know, she's decided to do that as well. And it was actually quite remarkable to watch somebody compete on this level with other athletes of that stature, and to know that they've come from, you know, the home nation of Scotland. You know, bless them. There's nothing wrong with Scotland. What I'm saying is that Scotland's a smaller nation, and, you know, it's colder. Just the like, what it takes to do this, what I was talking about determination, is you don't just go out there and run that day, do you? You go out every day and you have a good old run, and you put the work in and you grind it, and like you have to run when it's cold and it's wet and it's horrible, and she has to do a lot of running. Like, to get there, it's been tough, I imagine. So, you know, let's give her her flowers.
But what happens now? Has Eilish got anything left?
Well, whatever you can say about Scots, the Scots tonight have really worked and done the work and gone out there and put everything on the line for it. And we know that Eilish always does that, and she will fight like mad over this last lap. And now Busani thinks she's going for it.
Well, the crowd will do their bit to...
And let's be fair, the Kenyan runners are exceptional as well.
Try
Like,
and lift Eilish McColgan as Busani goes first. She's not...
because you see here, like, they've decided the Kenyans are a team, and the first one's going to take the first push, and then the second one's going to give the second push, and that's hard for Eilish, who's got to keep up with both pushes. And you see it, like, you know, you see the change in her technique as she starts to struggle to keep, but she gives 110%. You can't give 110%, that's silly. She gives 100%. She gives 98, 99, and then kicks into that 100th%, and she really, like, grits her teeth and digs in.
Not as quick as Chibet, so she's decided, I want to make this a long run, and Eilish has to hang on. She'll grit her teeth, she'll keep those legs moving, she'll stay as close as she can. Busani with Chibet.
Because we're talking about the end of 5,000 metres, so you're pretty tired at this point, I imagine.
Favourite behind her, Eilish McColgan, with every stride, just almost looks as though she's going to fall over, but she's hanging on. Busani with the lead, and Chibet decides now is the time to go. She leaves her teammate behind. A quick glance from Busani to say Eilish McColgan will go past her, but can't really respond. And
it is an extraordinary run from the Kenyans. Like, that is an extraordinary run to have that extra burst at the end. And usually you see them just, like, you know, but like, it's this face of determination behind her, isn't it, to not be left behind, even though, you know, obviously, you know, that gold medal has now escaped you.
To this great youngster from Kenya, who's got such pace, such ability. She's so strong. She's going to have a great career going forward. Watch out for her come the World Championships and the Olympic Games in the next 2 years, because Kenya have got a really, really good 5,000 metre runner here. And Beatrice Chibet, after a silver medal at the World Championships, comes home to take the gold medal at the Commonwealth Games. Punches the air, and Eilish McColgan with a sensational silver medal. She punches the air as well.
So she's pretty pleased with that. Well done. Well done. It's wild how most Olympians go on to lead regular lives. Do you know what? In the UK, it's not quite like that. In the UK, if you were an Olympian, because we don't, you know, not big. In America, you win all those medals every year. All the medals. Oh, you love that, don't you? Winning all your medals, you chuffers. Bet you enjoy that. In the UK, it's not like that. In the UK, like, you win your medals and you're forever known. You get knighted. You get an OBE, you go on Question of Sport, you go on the chat shows, you do a BBC documentary with Ewan McGregor touring Africa, you turn up at every fucking sporting broadcast thereon after for the Olympics, and you know, hi, yeah, I'm here commentating at the Olympics because I got a medal, so it's me again. And you end, you know, it's your whole fucking career after that. Yes, you get like, look, Google, like recent Tom Daley, you know, the diver dude, Tom Daley, British diver, Olympic gold medalist in the men's synchronised 10 metre platform at 2020. Well done, Tom Daley. And Tom Daley OBE, sorry, Order of the British Empire. Tom Daley OBE, Sir Tom Daley. Tom Daley OBE. I don't know if that means, I'm not au fait with all the different, like you get OBE, MBE, Knight of the Realm, all different things, but OBE, he's got an OBE. And like you get this shit like the minute you achieve, like they don't wait till you're old and say, oh, well done over the course of your career, here's your OBE. It's like you've got an Olympic gold, you've also got one of those, well done, enjoy it. Another one I know off the top of my head that is a great example of this, and he's a decent guy, like I'm not dissing these people, but what am I trying to write? I'm trying to write Luke Campbell, boxer, and look, there he is in his Olympic medal and his GB tracksuit. He won the gold medal at the 2012 Olympics. We're talking about Luke Campbell MBE, of course. MBE, Most Excellent Order of the British Empire. Luke Campbell MBE. So like you win your medal, you get your thing. Like, obviously Luke went on and did a proper boxing career, but I think he's been in Strictly Come Dancing or something, has he, since? I don't know, like it might say down here, like you're forever, like once you've got an MBE and a gold medal at the Olympics in a British tracksuit, that's you in the UK. Like you will have what do you call it, like social capital, that you could work in many different fields. You might not be rich, you might not necessarily, like he's got obviously run some businesses, I think he's set up a chain of hairdressers or something, but you know, you get on the telly, you get asked questions, you get invited to panel shows and, you know, stuff like that if you're into that sort of thing, or whatever. You're an MBE, you're a fucking MBE. It's a bit of a thing to put on your CV. Robert the Bruce and the Spider. So the point I'm making is that you've got to keep this is the mental health advice for today. You've got to keep at it. It's a straightforward thing. You know, those emotional times, the successes, that was a second place. Still a great success to get there, to work hard, to achieve, to keep at it, to run those runs in the rain when it's cold and when it's difficult, to sit in the cave and think about the spider. Fucking spider's got it sorted. So this is English Year 8 with Miss Pointer. I'm Miss Pointer. Hello, Snippies. Olympians get commercials. There you go. They get commercials, that's right. They get you straight in the commercials. Did you win a medal at this year's Olympics? Have you thought about advertising our toothpaste? Because we've shot the whole advert. We just need 10 seconds of you in it now that we can just shoot quickly with you in there. So hold that. Okay, you're done. Well done on your medal as well. MBE, well done. So now we're going to find out about, do you get to listen to music in class? I don't know, you can listen to a little bit of music in class. Medieval facts there, that's not what we're doing, that's jelly, we're not doing that, we're doing this. This is home learning with Miss Pointer. Robert the Bruce and the Spider, a traditional story from Scotland. A traditional, Robert the Bruce. Lammy show, lammy. Robert the Bruce and the Spider, a traditional story from Scotland. Once there was a king of Scotland called Robert the Bruce. The king of England sent a big army to Scotland. Robert the Bruce fought the English 6 times, but his army lost every time. One day when he was hiding in a cave, Robert the Bruce saw a spider trying to spin her web. The spider tried 6 Lammy show. The spider tried 6 times to make her thread stick to the wall of the cave, Mr. Mulvaney. It would not stick. On the 7th time, the thread stuck to the wall. The spider could spin her web. The spider gave Robert the Bruce hope. I will try a 7th time too, he said. He fought the English a 7th time. This time he won, and the King of England went back home. So there you go, that's the story. In a Scottish accent, which is definitely not racist. So, this is your questions now. Let's see if you can get these in chat. Write yes or no to each sentence. Robert the Bruce was the King of England. Yes or no? What do you think? Robert the Bruce was the King of England. Yes, where's my blue war paint? You'll never, hello Nigel, you'll never take my freedom. It depends what you do, really. If you behave yourself, you allowed most freedoms that we consider legit. I mean, it depends what your freedom. If you're going to start waving that sword around, mate, then freedoms might have to be restricted. We've got civil order and Section 28 public order offence to keep. Section 28 public order offence. If you're going to start waving that sword around. Also, if you're going to start crashing your car and going on about the Jews, that's a different matter entirely. Just for context, that's me talking about Mel Gibson, not anything racial. Right, look, so was Robert the Bruce the King of England? Yes. No, he wasn't. He was the King of Scotland. Look, this is... Robert the Bruce lost 6 times, yes or no? This is your test after the story. When you're listening, you weren't even listening. Robert the Bruce did indeed lose 6 times. Robert the Bruce hid in a shed. That can't be confirmed, nor denied. That can't be confirmed nor denied. Now, according to the story, it was a cave, wasn't it? There's a picture of him there. There's stones and stuff. Pots. He's got his shoes on. He's got his pointed shoes on. He's tartan kilt. He's looking at that spider having a good think. He's not in a shed. Although you do get spiders in sheds. So I can see where the confusion comes. No. Robert the Bruce was not in a shed. This is just simple yes or no. King of Westeros. This is like that because they took all these stories from our history. He saw a spider trying to spin her web. Yes or no? I think that's a big yes. Isn't it? He saw the spider trying to spin her web. Yes. The spider gave up. Yes or no? Now this is the big one. Isn't it? The spider gave up. Yes or no? Can you remember? What was the payoff in the story? What happened? I will try a 7th time too, Ewan McGregor. Ewan McGregor, I will try a 7th time too. I will try a 7th time too, Ewan McGregor. So, I'm not. This is not me being racially insensitive doing a Scottish accent. I'm trying to, bring the story to life. He died in a pig hunt. Did he die in a pig hunt? I hid in the shed with old Bobby Bruce. me and Robert the Bruce in the shed, hiding. So no, the spider didn't give up, and nor did Robert the Bruce. Robert the Bruce won the 7th time. Yes. So the trick is every day of the week and twice on Sundays. Except you don't need to do it twice on Sundays because you get it then on Sunday. You get it. Robert the Bruce won the 7th time. You've got to keep at it. You've got to keep at it.
But there'll be people watching thinking, just a couple of weeks ago, you out there in Oregon running. Your legs are still full of running. You've got the Europeans to go. Yeah, Laura, how are you doing it? More mentally, if anything.
I'm not sure the feel run right now. Oh my God. Yeah, 8:15 double ain't nothing. Nothing easy about that. But yeah, 1 left, 2 down, 1 to go. I came here with the...
Do you know what's interesting?
This year wanting to run it all 3 and middle in all 3, so I've done 2 out of 3 so far. But
what's interesting is she said I'd set my goal to do all 3 difficult races, one after the other. She's also doing the European soon, and doing 2. Like she ran the 10,000 and the 1,500, I think, or something like that. But she said it there in her mind, right? 2 out of 3 we've done, on to the next one. Right? She'd set this difficult challenge, she's set this goal, and she's part way through it, and it's very difficult, but she's just breaking it down in step by step, right? 1 race at a time. She's not worrying about what's coming next until she's stood on the fucking track running it. Like, she's obviously got a plan in mind, 1 thing at a time, step by step. So, there's a bit of a tip for you as well.
I just can't thank everybody enough, all my support from home, my friends and family, my coach, my physio cat, just like everybody's just been amazing. I couldn't have wished for a better support crew, so thank you so much. And
she also, I think it's really good that she references those people around her that have helped her through these difficult things. She's out there performing, but she's part of a team, isn't she? And that team helps her to get through. So there's some top tips from her. Let's go back to Robert the Bruce. Scottish themed. Scottish. I just really enjoy running. It's fucking cold, so you have to keep yourself warm. It is cold up in Scotland, I tell you. It is cold. It's hot down here today, though. Choose the correct word to fill in the gap. Okay, so this is Miss Pointer's level Year 8 English. This is to get you started, because we're going to play a puzzle game in a minute. So, get you started on this. Choose the correct word to fill in the gap. The King of England sent an... Did the King of England send an any? Did the King of England send an army? Or the King of England sent an elephant to Scotland? Now that's cheeky, because you're going to want to pick elephant. You know it's wrong, but you want to pick it. I don't think he sent an any. I think that's just there to throw you, isn't it? That's just there to... that's like a trick question. It's the army. The King of England sent an army to Scotland. So we're learning. Robert the Bruce, something 6 times. Robert the Bruce, blank, 6 times. They give you 3 to choose from. Robert the Bruce looked 6 times. Robert the Bruce liked 6 times. You can, if you're watching this, you can hit like and subscribe, you fuckers. You can't because it's on Twitch, so there's no like button. Just shut up and watch it. Well, don't shut up. Chat in chat. You can do what you like. This is Year 8. Yeah. Robert the Bruce lost 6 times. I think we're going to go with, aren't we? Lost. What is Year 8 anyway? I don't even know what that is. Let's copy that and let's find that out in Google. Because it might surprise me. I'm assuming it's like quite young. It should tell you the age of the children, not generally aged between 11 and 13. You fuck off. I was going to say 7-year-olds. Or 8-year-olds, I was thinking, because it said Year 8. They're generally aged between 11 and 13. We didn't do that in school. When I went from primary school to secondary school, I was a first year in secondary school, and that would have been a Year 7 then. And then a second year would have been a... This is second year in bloody hell. Shut up, Automod. 12 to 13 years old has been auto-modded, has it? I'm just going. I'm allowing everything. You can have everything. Well, F off got auto-modded. Oh god, 12 and if you're 12 years old and you're getting these questions wrong, you've got issues. Year 8 Miss Pointer. This is home learning though. This is what I'm saying about home learning. It's not the same, is it? It's not the same. Home learning. So the spider did not. Oh no, wait, we've missed one out. There's me, teacher, missing one out. He saw a what in a cave? He saw a blank in a cave, right? He saw a spider, a web, or a bat in a cave. Now, I've kind of give the game away with the next question. The spider, haven't I? So, if anyone gets this one wrong, we have got problems, because he saw a what in the cave? Spider, web, or bat? I mean, let's be fair, the web was also a big part of this story, and he was watching the spider trying to spin her web. So that is also a correct answer. I don't know why they're fucking us around like this. I'd be angry at that. I would put web just to be contrarian and say, look, you've written that in the exam, web is correct. Robert the Bruce definitely saw a web, didn't he? Tried to make her thread, tried to spin her web. On the 7th time, the thread stuck to the wall. The spider could spin her web. So he definitely saw a web in the cave. That was the revelation moment, seeing the actual web constructed after all that effort. Not giving up. I'm not giving up. I'm going for web. The spider did not sit, give, or stand up. Now, the spider did not stand up in Reddit. I mean, the spider did not sit up. I'll tell you what, the spider definitely did not sit up. They want us to say give. They want us to say give, but I'm a bit worried about this test, really, because if you've got 50 minutes to complete this. We're doing it very quickly, but you've got 50 minutes to complete this. We're already past task 3. No wonder I'm a genius. No wonder I did well at school. If this is for 11 to 12 to 13 year olds. I mean, I hope I'm not having a laugh, and this is for 12 to 13 year olds with learning difficulties. I hope I'm not making a joke out of something that I really shouldn't. But to all intents and purposes, it seems to be straight up Year 8 Miss Pointer, 50 minutes, learning objective, I can retrieve information about a story. So if you can do this, you know, you're well ahead of most of those kids that laugh at you at the park. So clean shirt. The spider did not sit, stand, or give up. I mean, all of them are true, but we'll go with give. The Spider gave Robert the Bruce blank. Now, did the Spider give Robert the Bruce money? Can you remember? Was it presents? Did the Spider give Robert the Bruce presents? Or was it hope? Could it be hope? Now, this is a bit more of a difficult question, because I don't remember them mentioning hope at all. Oh no, the Spider gave Robert the Bruce hope. Right, I'm not doing very well then. It literally says it. That was one of the sentences. It's because I did it in Scottish. The Spider gave Robert the Bruce hope. I said hope. I was thinking of hope, but it meant hope. So, I'll try a 7th time too. 7's quite a lot of times, isn't it? It's quite a lot of times. People might have been saying, on that 7th time, they might have been saying, look, Robert, 6 is enough. 6 is enough. Maybe you should never give in. You know, maybe you should never give in. I don't know. So at some point, people might say, oh, well, you know, it's time to jaff it in. 6 is... It's not... 6... I'll tell you, there was another one, the Speedwalker. Speedwalker. No, not that. English. No. Look. Speedwalker. English. God, my typing. Commonwealth Games. Is this Tom Bosworth? Isn't it? Not getting up quick. Anyway, basically the fella said, the fella was a speed walker and he basically retired on his last race here. And race walker, that's it, race walker, not speed walker. What you're talking about, speed walker, that's a better name for it, if anything. Race walker. It's not the best thing. Alright, forget it, you can't get it. Don't worry. It's not the best one anyway. You don't need it. You don't need it. All he does is he says, look, I'm retiring, but I just wanted to say thank you to everyone, and I wanted to point out, and what he says is that when he went to the sports team, he wasn't very good, and he used to keep finishing last, but eventually he got himself a Commonwealth Gold or whatever, or a medal or some shit. So don't worry if you keep finishing last, just keep at it, and that was the main thing. So the Spider gave Robert the Bruce hope. He didn't give him any presents. We can't say for sure, really, if he gave him any money, but that wasn't in the story explicitly. So I'm not going to say the Spider didn't give him any money, because it's possible. I'm not going to rule anything out. Number 6, the King of England, something back home. You're a college grad American and an 8-year Brit. College, this is a bit before college. This is 12 years old, apparently. The King of England went back home, didn't he? He fucked off. He'd had enough. He'd heard about this spider. Write the missing words using vocabulary from the story. Now that is a bit more difficult, isn't it? I mean, that's a right fucker. That's actually really hard at the end. They just give you one letter. It's like Hangman, but without any clues. Write the missing words using... These are words that you heard in the story. Go for your life. Elephant. No. Well, you did put elephant up here, though, so that's where I got that from. Elephant. Spider, maybe? S-P-I-D-E-R. That's got to be spider, hasn't it? Because it was a big thing in the story. Cave. That's cave. Spider cave. Doesn't sound very nice now, does it, where he was? If anything, it sounds like the worst place to be, hiding in the spider cave. What was happening there? Big S. Robert the Bruce. Hid in the spider cave. Hid Scotland. Scotland! Scotland! Well done, Nigel. Scotland. Scotland, of course. And that last one must be England then, just to balance it out, because you don't want to seem racially insensitive. Etna. Gutler. Yeah, England. So these are missing words using vocabulary from the... What is this? If you're using a computer, open up... Why do you need to use a computer for that? It's like, you don't... I'm using a computer. You don't need to. You do if you want to watch this. Send your work either with a photo attached or a document. Oh God, maybe I shouldn't put this on the internet. But if you fancy it, you can send your work to hpointer@gleebromley.uk. No, don't do that. That's the... That's the email thing. I don't want to do that. Let's pretend no one ever saw my email thing. But I'm not going to send them an email. You can. Don't. Really don't. They don't want our emails about their fucking terribly easy home learning system. That's year 8. English. You passed that. Well done. So now, right, you're well ahead. Now you're well ahead. You've been listening to calm, relaxing music. You've seen a jelly being made in the shape of some sort of cake thing. I don't even know what this is. Don't even know what you'd call it. Look, cake. Jelly cake, cloud jelly. You've had that, look. Look at that. Just little, they're clouds. There will be in a minute when you've made jelly and put it on top of it. There's your jelly. It's very relaxing watching the jelly being made. Do it in a beaker like science look. Then put that in the fridge. They don't tell you to put it in the fridge, but it's a guess from me. But that's my best guess, is it goes in the fridge. There you go, sky cake. Enjoy that. It doesn't taste of anything. It's just bare jelly with like... In fact, it's probably... If you're going for a dessert, you want to go for a... If it doesn't say chocolate on it, I'd veer away. Tiramisu, yeah, okay. If it doesn't say chocolate on it, though, I'd veer away. I'd veer away. But that's a cake that's like a jelly. And it's a cake. And then you can... Oh, is it satisfying when you see the knife going in? Kind of. We've cut a hole in the sky. This is what those... Some people think there's a dome over the world like that. Cut a hole in it there and I've got a slice. I wonder what it tastes like. What does the sky taste like? Well, the clouds are quite... Almost like a bit like banana. The clouds are a bit like banana. Banana cream. And what's the actual sky taste like? Tasteless sugar. Sweet, if anything. Sweet, maybe. Nothing really. Just atmosphere. Bit of pollution. And with that all said, this is the looker. Will be in a minute. It chuffing will be in a minute. I've got my own background music going on, so I don't know if it's going to include its own. I don't know if there's going to be sound or whatever. I've just downloaded it so that we can play it for a bit of relaxing. Mental Health Monday, perseverance, fun puzzles, chill time. It's hot today. No big special message, just, you know, persevere with things. We've already covered that. Here I am in the game. Oh, look, you can go that way as well. You know what I'm like. You know what I'm like. I'm having it this way. Oh. Maybe this was a mistake to go the wrong way. You never know. Can you hear that? I can't get the mouse out. What's going on? It won't. I've juffed it up. What's going on? One, two, check, chuff. I'm assuming you can hear this. Yeah, you can hear it. Sounds like NES music. Okay, that's fine. I can't get to go and play in OBS. I can't get to get the mouse out of this window. What am I doing? Click and drag the mouse to draw on a screen. Show off. Solve to delete save file. No. I shouldn't have gone that way. That was a mistake. I didn't like that. I feel like Robert De Bruce in the cage now. Was he in a cage? Was he? I can't remember. I think it was a cage. So I think he was in a cage with an elephant. And he had to learn English. That was it, wasn't it? He was in a cage with an elephant, and he had to learn English, and he fucking didn't want to. Here we go, here's puzzle number 1. Start. No? Oh god, we're on for one now. Oh god, we are on for one now. Why not? I want to start. Start, yeah? Do you think, what do you think in chat? Do you think I've got this wrong? I can't turn you on the screen, but you're there, you know, in the chat I can see you, but I can't make it come back on the screen because I can't get the mouse out, but... I'll try and get the mouse out. How do I get the fucking mouse out? It won't let me out of there. Right, forget it, forget it. I can't get the mouse out. I can't put chat back on. Continue. Why can't I do it? Hang on, wait, start. I got it, look. I want to start, but it's not what I think. It wants to go start, and the reason I couldn't do this, look, when I press escape, the reason I couldn't continue is because it wants me to go start end to make the continue happen. Start end. I don't know why I can't get the mouse to move out of this screen up there to my other screen so that I can turn chat on for the big window, but I can make that go out of window like that. It won't let me get the mouse out. So unless I quit and then open it again, which is possible, maybe I'll just do that, yeah, because we're really just at the start, aren't we? So, quit progress is saved, yep, okay, and now I'm going to turn your chat back on so you can be immortalised on the broadcast, there you go. And then let's go back to this and let's play it again. And hopefully it'll just pop back up. There we go, okay, so calm ourselves down. We're going to have a right chuffer of a time on this. If I can't even get that first bit going. Is it meant for VR? It might be actually. Maybe it might be. I have actually got a VR headset, so maybe I should play it in that. But then I can't look at you and chat and talk. So we'll just. What I heard down the grapevine was that I didn't look into this very much. You know, I just heard that there's another game like this called something like The Missionary or something, and like this is like, you know, influenced by. And it's a quirky puzzler, a bit Stanley Parable, a couple of hours, like nothing heavy, just a bit of fun, maybe a bit of one of those game dev indie games where there's a bit of like meta jokes going on, a humorous look at perseverance maybe, and something that we can sort of say, oh, that was a bit of fun that we did together, and you know, not make the perseverance episode be too heavy because I'm hot. You have to connect with the line, yeah. So let's go. Right, start to end. I got that one right. I think this is going well. This fucking room's just all rocks. What the fuck's this? Don't like this room. I'm going to leave quick by going like that. Stairs. This is already getting better, isn't it? I'm up the stairs. You're up the stairs. Ooh, a nice garden. That is nice, isn't it? I like gardens in games. The creators of Zelda said, one of them said they were trying to create a beautiful garden that players could come back to. Like, I know what's happening here, look. So I'm just going to straight in with this. Yeah? There's no maze match made, maze match. There's no maze made to match me. Me. You can't match me with a maze made of man. There's no maze made of man can match me. Thank you. I'm going to get a bit more restrictive with your old... Look, this one you can do that if you want, but you don't have to. You can come all the way back on yourself, and you can go around there, and you can go in there and down, and then you can go round. And if you want, you can go, oh, close. Oh, is that going to the end? No, he's not. He's going, what's he doing? What's he doing? No one said you could do that. No one said you couldn't. No one said you couldn't. So I don't know why I'm not trying not to overlap my own lines. Maybe I can just overlap my own. Like, see, no one said you couldn't do that either. No one said you couldn't do any of this. No one said you couldn't do that. Thanks. There's nothing wrong with my mental health, of course. I'm the teacher. So there's nothing wrong with... I don't know what that says about anything, actually. I don't know if that says anything about anything. I think it's just fine. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So now I've completed that. I'm good at this game. Official. Let's have a look over here. Oh, I can't go up here. Can't go up here. Why can't you go on there? Ah! Restrictive. So, careful where you go. This is the chessboard. I don't really want to start messing with that because I bet it's going to be a chess-based puzzle, and that'd be a nightmare. Because whilst I do know how to play chess and all the pieces move and all that, oh look, oh, I see. I've got to get all these connectors going, and I know how the connectors go. I complete my little puzzles, so that's all good. Around here, if you want to get changed, you can come around here, and there's a hint button. I'm not going to get changed though, so that's fine. I'm just going to go and follow what I've done before then. They say I could run faster if I press shift, yeah. Let's run faster. Oh god, there's loads of them, look. Right, come on then. I'm following this because I think I find my next puzzle at the end of this line, but... You're right. Yeah, I'm fine, you know, my mental health is fine. It's quite hot today, that's all. And I just like creative answers to puzzles, that was all. Thought that was quite a creative answer to that puzzle. They won't catch me slipping, although I am slipping because now I don't know what the fuck's going on and I'm wandering about like a noob, just looking for the next puzzle. Oh, what's this? Oh, oh, hello. I mean, am I cheating? Do you know I'm supposed to do this? What would you like me to do in chat? Oh, that doesn't look right. What would you prefer in chat? Would you prefer a bit of this? You know, a bit of the old brain power. Does it count? What counts as being clever? Doing it my way or doing it the way I'm doing it now? Like my first way where I just do the line around there. I think that counts. For me, it counts as being clever because, like, you know, I've done it. Whereas if I'm doing this, still haven't done it. In fact, I'm finding this quite hard. It's not even... Maybe I'll go from the end. Try and find myself a, you know... I think my way's the best way. I think my way's fine. No one can complain about it if it's right, can they? Are we getting... Is that fine over this side? Have I done what I need to? There's something else over there. I'll just do whatever else I can see. That one's lit up this one. So maybe I'll follow this path. There's another one over here, you see, so... Maybe just follow this path with the crazy mazes. Look, here's another one. I'm not being funny, but... Is that right? You can't beat that one. They actually force you to go around, is it? Roger, do you know, have you played it? Am I just... I'm smarter then. I'm smarter than the average bear, because I'm doing what really... Oh, hang on. Okay, wait. Hang on, listen. This is... I'm the right person to play this. I'm a punk. I don't believe in rules. So, you ready? What? No, I thought very zen. I was just going to go straight to the end and it was going to work. No? I thought I don't believe in rules, and because I don't believe in it, it was just going to work. Hang on. No? I can draw on that, look. Let's colour it all in. Like that. Now it's red. That's what he wanted anyways. He wanted it red, so now it's... Oh, forget it then. What do you mean start and... Ah, it took the wind out of my sails then. Bit of a strange one. I wonder if I can do something with this stuff. Like, I'm making it go redder, making it look more red. Now this is the problem area, isn't it? So I just wonder if I just... No, it doesn't like that. Bit weird, isn't it? Throwing me a little bit now. Perseverance, though, that's what we've got to do. Although, like, you know, 2-hour game, Scotty Hottie, big stream. Like, there's that one anyway. Let's have a look at this one over here and see if we can't... I wonder if I can't change anything in the environment to make that easier, or learn a new skill, or just get used to something. And like, that was straightforward, wasn't it? It didn't want me to do that. Where's that? It's gone up the fucking top of the hill. Hello? What's that?
Kublai Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. In complementary fashion, things lost by others are forever turning up. A pocket watch on a coffee table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release.
What's going on about ducats?
He will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kublai Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper." The court erupted in booming laughter. Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2, this time it's visible.
What? So anyway, look. Oh, each of us already have to do the maze here. I've got a system for this though, look. Start at this, like, because you know where you can definitely... Like, there's no other options here, are there? Look, I've got to go here from this way. Forget the start, always start at the end for me. And then I've got to go this way. I haven't got any choices. I'm basically going to fill in until I've got a choice. The other way they say is to stay to the left. Always keep the one left-hand side hand on the wall and just keep following the left-hand wall, and that should take you through officially. But until I get a decision, right, here's a decision. So I'm going to stop there, yeah? So that's the way you come from the back all the way, and there's my first decision. So from the start, where do I want to go? Which decision do I make? It's obvious where I want to go. So there you go. So now I'll just do it in one look. Without hitting the walls. I wonder if that counts, if you have to hit the walls. I've hit the walls again. Now I've hit the wall again. Look, it can't be that. If it's one of these where you're not allowed to hit the walls, I will be so cross, because I'm not good at that, and I don't like it, and it annoys me. It's not fun for me. But I'm going to be really careful not to hit the walls, just in case it fucks it up. Even though there's no guarantee that it will fuck it up, maybe I can just not, you know, maybe I can just do that. I hit the wall there, we'll see if it fucks it up. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh. Perseverance, though, is the main thing, isn't it? So when these things happen, you just got to, like, yeah, it's just part of it, isn't it? Let that one go, focus on the next one. When I say focus on the next one, I mean focus. Not sloppy, but at least we got to the end. Yeah. There we go. Use your peripheral vision to track to the end. Could do that. Just trying to look out just to my peripheral vision. It's hard because I can't move my eye over there. This is... The end is the beginning is the end. Yeah? The end is the beginning is the end. Someone just say something then.
Beep.
Someone's saying something.
Beep. Beep.
Beep.
Beep. Beep.
I don't like that. He's doing the beep when I hit the side. No?
Beep. Beep.
You don't like it. Beep.
Beep.
I don't like that one. Right, come on. That takes the piss, that one. There's no end, so why start?
Beep.
He's saying beep, I'm not even touching the sides.
Beep.
Oh, he's telling me where the end is.
Beep.
It's around here.
Beep.
There.
Beep.
More there.
You're right there. I mean, beep. Beep. Come on. Beep. Beep. Beep.
So I've got to get it to there, yeah?
Beep.
Like that.
Beep. 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 Yes, beep. 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 Yes. Beep.
Well, come on.
Beep. Beep. You're so close. Beep. 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 You're right there. Beep. You're right there. I mean, beep.
Creepy as fuck. Frankly, that was creepy as fuck. Felt like I was trying to give the guy an orgasm. I don't like the look of this. Just don't like the look of it. After the last one, I don't like the feeling or the look of it. You know, don't know what's about to happen, but that's fine. That's a lot more satisfactory, thank you. It took me out of my discomfort zone, put me back into a much more comfortable position, thank you. Beep. Fucking beep. I bet he's... Oh, beep. Oh, right there. Oh. Chuff off, you sec... I'm not sucking you off, I'm just trying to do the puzzles. I'm following this thing, I think. I mean, I think it's a bit of a ribbon, and it's hard to know if I'm following it or not, because they cross over, so... That one's gone in there now, and I need more in there to make that. So, I'll need more. So we'll follow this. I'll eventually have to address the chess issue. So I just avoided this because I could see it says stop, do not come in. Thank you for understanding, so I will just ignore that. Thank you. Thank you for warning me not to go in there. There's a shield there as well. Don't know what bearing that has, but I'll leave it well alone until I'm forced to look at it, because chess... I mean, I used to play chess with my dad. And he said, I used to play chess with an old man at the pub as well. Old Mike. So, a bit of a chess player, but... Don't really have to use my brain unless I want to have to. Start, end, start. Big ones or little ones? Start with the little ones or the big ones? Doesn't matter, maybe. I don't know. I mean, that was straightforward. At least feel happy about that. Wait. Where did that go? That was fine. That was this room, yeah? It's gone up there. Am I tripping? Have I got to go up there? Oh, that went up there. I don't know. It just confuses me. It's nice with the Genshin Impact music in the background. Right, that's that one done. We're away. We're rocking. Alright, let's look at chess. No, I can't. I thought I'd be able to interact in some way, but apparently no. And I'm prepared to do a chess puzzle if you make me, but apparently no. This one then, I'm just gonna, this one here, this thing. Follow it. Let's go in here to the chessboard. So, come on then, give me my chess puzzle, you fucking wanker. What? What am I not doing? Hang on, let me look at it. Just let me look at it as a chess game and see what's going on. Actually, I don't even know which way the board's supposed to be around. Here's a shield, so maybe this is one player for 1, 2, 4, 3. Maybe this is one player's position. There's your castle. You're backed into a corner here. I don't know how you've got your pawns around you like that. So it must be going this way. Maybe. Castle over there, castle over here. This don't feel right at all. It must be going this way though, because you can't have your pawns arranged like that, can you? So you're going this way. Black is assaulting. What am I supposed to be? Am I supposed to be white or black? This is king on the other side. It's weird looking at chess like through this game level. Like, remember when you were a kid and you go and you forget Harry Potter. Before Harry Potter, there was giant games of chess in all the places you went to, like Warwick Castle or somewhere. And then you go like on a school trip and there's a giant game of chess. One of our schools around the corner, a playground, has got actually a giant game of chess in it. And you're like, oh, the giant game of chess, and it's fun for about 10 minutes. But I haven't, as an adult, stood and thought about it like this on the actual board. It's really interesting. There's a black wire lane over there. Where? Hang on, there's one. There's this one. It goes into the chessboard. Am I tripping? Maybe we leave the chessboard for a bit. I was thinking maybe if I stand on the right square or some shit. Like... I might go in the room that says do not go in. I don't want to press the hint button. I don't like doing it. But I don't really like... There's that one there and there's this other black wire over here. And this one goes straight in there from this, but this is just closed. So, it's around here. There's an old hint button and a cigarette. Some whiskey. Is this the drunk one?
Go on, get... Don't look at me. Can you hear me? I'm nothing but a rusty chunk of steel. You don't want nothing to do with me. Alright, alright. I'll tell you my story. It was June the 8th, 1947, gray morning, slightly foggy. I had my own practice then, and I was living higher than a cosmonaut on a stepladder.
I was in the bar with Fangio. The dame
My
walked
hints
in.
were subtle too, real subtle. Back then, they said good old hint button. His hints could steal the tail off a weasel. Then they tossed me in the can. Know what, know why, know how. Those were the mean times, when all the common sense in the world wouldn't make a nickel to buy you a black coffee. I used rope to tie my pants, and pants to tie my shoes. I made do the way a man does, till one day, after stealing the socks off a fireplace, I caught my own look in a puddle of bootleg rye and realized I had to do what I'd never done before. I gave myself a hint. So that's me. I was nothing but a downtown. Come back when you got a good one.
I'm just stopping that there. He's telling his life story. It's not really an advantage to me in terms of puzzle solving. I mean, that makes me question that hint button more now. Maybe I should press it. I feel like it's saying press the hint button. You know, it's like telling you to do it. It's like almost like part of the game, isn't it? Like, get the joke. We did the hint button thing. Oh, do you remember when you pressed the hint button? But I'm instinctively not a gamer who does that. I'd rather try and work things out initially. Can you go through the doors, do you think? Nope. So I've been around this area. I've done all this. It's going to have to be hint button. I went up those stairs and I couldn't get anywhere. I'm just going to try it once more. I want me to press shift to go fast. That's a fucking bugger. There you go. Yeah, I can't do anything up here, look. So it's door we're not supposed to go in or hint button. I'll go in door I'm not supposed to go in instead of hint button. I'll go in hint button, last option. I was looking to see if it said start and end in there anywhere. It's like a... doesn't, does it? Chuffer. Alright, go on hint button then. And then we'll go back to the old hint button if this doesn't help.
You can do it. I believe in you. This is all you. Yeah, keep trying. Yeah, there's a trick to it, but you've got it. Yeah, maybe you can't do it. You can do it. I believe in you. This is all you.
That was creepy as well, wasn't it? That was creepy. Can we go up? I've tried to go up a bit, but it wouldn't let me up there. Like the top of the stairs just went nowhere. I think maybe it's the old hint button.
I'll tell you this. When life hauls off and hits me square in the speaker, I don't get mad and I don't give up. Over many nights of thinking hard and drinking hard. Up till the morning lighting one cup of joe with the smoldering butt of the last slug of rum. This is what I learned. When you're up against the impossible, and there's no getting through it, you might just have to go around it. Get a look at the back of the box, if you get me. Read the nutrition facts, if and you follow.
Okay. And that's kind of a good hint for some of them, because like looking at the back of the thing, back of the box, you know, maybe that, and... I don't even know if we're supposed to go in that door, you know. Like, that hint would have been good for that one over there, where I had to look at the back and join the wire up, and, you know, maybe that's a hint for a different puzzle. Maybe, I don't know which puzzle it's hinting at. Can't draw on this. I actually can draw on this, can't I? So that makes you like feel like... You know, I can't draw on the door. I can draw on that though. And I go really bright coloured when I draw on it. Bit weird. It's not nice to feel like you're lost, is it? And it's fucking straightforward. Everything else is, these things go plugging into here. I follow these things to where they go and I solve the puzzle. There's no puzzle here. Can't go through here. Some bag here or something. I've done all these puzzles over here. We go up those stairs, we just discovered that we can't, that goes to nothing. Oh, let's have a listen to this. I'll quickly grab my stuff from the other room as well.
Through many births, I have wandered on and on, searching for, but never finding, a better deal than 0% APR on certified pre-owned vehicles. For trucks tougher than a drunk Marine, come to Mike's Pre-Owned, where we do the things that get things done.
Are they doing any talking? What?
Through many births, I have wandered on and on, searching for, but never finding a better deal than 0% APR on certified pre-owned vehicles. For trucks tougher than a drunk Marine, come to Mike's Pre-Owned, where we do the things that get things done.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What in the actual fuck? Yeah, they don't let me draw on everything, only things for the game, yeah. So the fact that I could draw on that door made it really like feel like we should be going there. This one we couldn't draw on it didn't work, but we did it from the wire behind it, didn't we? So, you know, getting abstract is fine. Upstairs to here and upstairs to here, but I can't go in anywhere. It doesn't let me walk anywhere else. This corner, we feel like we completed this area really because we discovered a little tape player, we did our little puzzles. That one goes all the way up there. I don't know what's up there, but I'm assuming it's the other end of that wire there, and that it's gone up there and, like, you know, we don't see it, but it's part of it and we've connected it. So I feel like I've completed this area over here. I feel happy with that. Don't really want to go back where I came from. The chess game makes me feel like it's a chess puzzle. There's an open book here, which I feel like I should be able to write on, but I can't interact with. I can't draw on any aspect of the chessboard. Or the shield. The wire itself comes from here to the chessboard, so it makes me feel that the chessboard is like the puzzle, but I can't do anything with it. It's fucking strange. I've got the old hint button, the new hint button, and like there are places that look like up there that you can get in, but I'm not up there and in it yet, am I? So this cube itself, non-interactive. I'm trying to charge that up with all these different buttons. Like, in fact, if anything, this shield here and that screen there and this thing here feel like they're so close together that there might be some, you know, maybe I should keep talking to this chuffer.
This castle's rotten from start to end.
Rotten from start to end. Does that mean there's some way to break through it? Start to end. Like, it sounded like it was like, you know, that was a cryptic clue. Start to end, you know.
Red is the color of passion, kid. And you don't let passions mix. Like the curves on the waist of a first-class dame and the curves on a bathtub of second-class hooch. If you let two of those curves touch, kid, then God's gotta help you, 'cause I'll be counting teeth in the trunk of a Chrysler.
That's nothing to do with the... That's nothing to do with the game. That's just like a really good, well-written bit of 1940s neo-noir detective conversation.
Just keep on practicing. Remember, kid, practice is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results.
No,
That's coming from Einstein, too, so listen sharp.
that was madness. That was Einstein's definition of madness, wasn't it? So, yep.
Come back when you got a good one.
Come back when you've got a good one. That makes me feel like come back when you've got something that you're stuck on, and like, therefore, does the game think I'm not actually tricked out on something at the moment?
I'll tell you this. When life hauls off and hits me square in the speaker, I don't get mad and I don't give up. Over many nights of thinking hard and drinking hard, up till the morning lighting one cup of joe with the smoldering butt of the last slug of rum, this is what I learned. When you're up against the impossible and there's no getting through it, you might just have to go around it. Get a look at the back of the box, if you get me. Read the nutrition facts, if and you follow.
Right, they actually, we're on a cycle there, you know, that's cyclical now, and it's repeating itself, and those clues were good for these puzzles over here. The one where I had to use the wire, read the back of the box, the one where, you know, you got to go around because the puzzle was impossible, so I had to go around it. They sound like they're good for over there. The only thing that he said that didn't make any sense was read the nutrition facts, if you get my drift. Read the nutrition facts. Right, I've got to come in, yeah? What's going on? Read the nutrition facts. That's an idea, yeah, I'll try that. That's quite a clever idea, actually, isn't it? Sit and have a drink with the rusty button, yeah. Get my own rusty button. Can you just go in? It was weird that the, you know, the voiceover was talking to me on one of those puzzles and then it stopped. I thought it was going to continue. I thought there were going to be more puzzles like that. Like, if anyone in chat actually knows something obvious that I'm missing, I don't mind a little bit of backseating if you just want to tell me, like, oh, you're supposed to go up here or you're supposed to go around there. But if it's something that I'm supposed to figure out, like, big, that's, like, you know, maybe I need to figure it out. I don't know. Like, it feels like everything else was an obvious flow. Game development, game developer, indie, you know, thinking, show the player where to go using these ribbon wires. You know, it feels like it makes sense. So the things I'm doing feel like they should make sense, but then it feels like I'm missing something, maybe. You've never seen the game, don't worry. I thought Roger Dodger might have said they knew what they were doing earlier. What's this over here? Can I do anything with this? No, it's a bit weird that we've got that same towels on the floor thing. It looks like the towels are like connecting something up in a way. Might just be scenery. And that book, why have I got a book? How is this not? You know, this is clearly it, isn't it, here somewhere? Has this got a clear start and an end in it? Chessboard, it's plugged in. It's got to be this. What did he say, you stupid button?
You can do it.
That's just like the same thing over and over again.
I believe in you. This is all you. You can do it. I believe in you.
And the joke is that you ignore that and you talk to the older one, and we've done that and it's gone on a cycle. Nothing in the bush. Like, surely this. Can't see anything obvious. I can see that if you move this here, then you can put that in check, maybe. Am I supposed to be able to interact with this chessboard? Start, end, start, end. I think with the sign, yeah. Yeah, the sign says don't go in there, but I can draw on it. The only other thing that dude said was about the... they said about... read the ingredients on the side of the box. E N D Yeah, I thought trying to spell end, yeah. E... Can't even get that to go through there. E... N... D... No. At least the spider knew how to do their web. I don't even know what I'm supposed to fucking do. How about that? How about that? Thought I would give it a go. I thought if I colour the whole fucking thing in... I just had it. It just said, alright then, fair enough. You chuffer. Enjoy that. I like this. This reminds me of my most favourite video installations from art galleries. This does. It reminds me of my favourite video installations from art galleries. I like this. It's like blood, man. Whoa. Look, it's like I'm cutting the chuffer's throat. Why can't I do this one? This one's a chuffer. Trying to chief me, trying to scare me. Chuffer. I don't fright. There's a ghost in there. Oh my, I got a gun. What's this all of a sudden? You can't shoot a ghost in with a gun. Can you? You can't shoot a ghost in with a gun. What's your 6? There's a ghost. Well, am I supposed to shoot that? Expensive, please do not scratch, thank you. Oh, I shouldn't have shot it then, should I? Oh, here we go. I quite like that. Fuck that one. Just blew it up. Oh, this is nice, isn't it? Look at this. This is nice. That's down there, and we're up here. Now, that's nice, isn't it? Little dark corner here. Carries on going up. I think I've missed one puzzle, so I'm going to go back, but it's nice, isn't it? Solar powered, that one, look. So, get a load of that. Let's go back down and see what's going on in this room. I like that. Very nice. I could chill here, you know, we could just chill here for a bit, couldn't we? Could have a sit on the sofa. Like, imagine living in a room like this, built into a castle. This is my art room in my castle. Gets really nice north light. North light is, you know, does the remote we saw work on this? I don't know, maybe. There was, wasn't there? There was another button that I got to press. Just a minute, I'll do it. The north-south light is that the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. So if you have an art studio and you want to do some painting, you want natural light, don't you? And if you start in the morning and the sun rises in the west, let's say you've got west-facing windows, the sun will be nice and bright in the morning, and then by the evening it'll have gone, be on the other side of the house. So your pictures will look different in the start and the end of the day, and so will the things you're trying to paint. Like if you're looking at something physically there and the light's hitting it, the shadows, you know, that'll all change over the course of the day. If you have east facing, same problem. But if you have north, I think south counts, but they call it north light, I think. And you have like these triangular windows that face out the north, and you get the best light for art studios. But this place looks fucking banging, doesn't it? Look. Little piano. Do you want to listen to your button?
Imagine gravity is fractal, because light is just a wave and gravity is just a wave. So imagine there's a big piece of glass that splits up gravity like a prism, so that there's like blue gravity and yellow gravity,
Okay, yeah,
and then
yeah.
somebody gets hit by the red gravity, and it makes them super heavy, so they have super strength, but like they're also really slow. And another guy gets hit by microwave gravity, so he's trying to zap everybody, and just when he's about to zap the main guy, we see a lady come out, and she turns out to be Ultraviolet Girl, and she has super speed, so she beats him. And it, like, also gave her giant cans. Thomas Pynchon, Gravity's Rainbow.
Okay. Makes fucking sense though, doesn't it? Like, not the superhero bit, but light that we see, white light, is actually made up of all the different light. Blue light, violet light. All the different light. Green light, red light. All the different light. So, and it's all got its own like wave. Speed and frequency and pitch of wave. So put it all together, it's white light, but you can split it with a prism. And gravity waves do exist in the universe, so maybe you can split them with a prism. I wonder what the prism would be. It's a real strange concept, really interesting concept. There we are, look. Can I change the colour? No, I can't change... Hang on, I can't change the colour. Thought I'd be able to change the colour.
That's very original.
Okay, I must confess, I've seen a little bit like that. I've seen that happen. I watched a, I saw a clip of someone else playing it on the old internet. I think it was a short, and it was that. He went, "That's very original," and I scrapped it off. So I think I've seen it. I guess what's about to happen now is that I don't know what the answer is, but I think me doing things is going to reveal the answer. I don't know what to do though, really.
No, try putting some more loops on it. It simply must have more loops.
More loops. 1, 2, 3 loops.
This isn't the MoMA. We can afford more loops.
We can afford more loops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 loops.
Now you have too many loops.
4. No, I don't. Because you said it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I can tell you're trying to say something about capitalism, but do it with more loops.
More loops. But not more than 4. Hang on. Loop. Hang on. Loops. You like that? I think I've done it. I mean, what? It went cling. Is that it? Have I done that one? It went gling and it didn't fucking throw it in the bin. I didn't see that answer before, but I worked it out in my brain. There. Oh, look, the door's open. There you go. Their quirky, their quirky goings on. I worked out in my brain what he wanted. Do it with loops. It's still not working, so I guess we've got to come back to this when the sun comes out or some shit. Don't look at the sun in the telescope, you burn your eye out. Fucking stupid thing to do. Here we go. Pleasant surroundings, little bench here, get some sun. Out in the right in the middle of the ocean. There's nothing for miles around. We're on one of those islands, those atolls in the Pacific. So watch out for nuclear threats. Persistence, you see. Not giving up on the puzzles, not getting angry or frustrated. Just persistence. And sometimes it's actually a good test. Like computer games, how old am I? Computer games. Sometimes like it feels like frustrating, doesn't it? Stuff in life, but taking it in a nice... Look how straight I've done that. Oh, buggered it up at the end. No? Ooh, I don't like this. Hang on. I've got an idea. Bit of persistence. Bit of perseverance. Yeah. Like sometimes these things are like... I mean, this one's not making me cross. It's not like a game where you keep fucking losing to the boss and then... Oh, it's not fair because it kept freezing me. It just feels nice and relaxing, but... A bit of persistence pays off, doesn't it? You're not supposed to do things first time every time.
A ship owner was about to send to sea a venerable old ship. He knew that her barnacled hull, however, had often needed repairs, and doubts were suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. The conscientious old captain thought at once to have her thoroughly refitted, even though it should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however, he managed to stifle these bothersome misgivings, and said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages that it was idle to suppose that this trip should be any different. He put his trust in Providence, and banished from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of the ship's builders, and in such ways he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was altogether safe and seaworthy. He watched her departure with a light heart, encouraging the crew to dream of the profits that this voyage would return. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales. What shall we say of him? Surely this, that his belief in the safety of his ship was justified because it was grounded in repeated practical experimentation rather than the hubris of rationalistic a priori belief. It is admitted that he put his confidence in the builders of this vessel, but even this confidence was misplaced, for these were the selfsame charlatans who sought to sell him gratuitous repairs later on, and Big Ship is always trying to get one over on the little guy. Further, we may see that the ship is religion, and the shipwright is Richard Dawkins. The crewmates are empiricism, and the barnacles are Neoplatonism, and the captain of that ship was Albert Einstein. What the hell was I talking about?
Yeah, weird that, weird. It brought up some similar concepts again. Einstein came up again. There's like some influence there. There's some obviously some jokes going on about like, you know, the meandering stories and the meaninglessness of it all. I don't know if I'm blessed with some sort of special ability to do these. I don't know, you know, some of these puzzles I found a little bit tricky, but I think it's just about thinking out. Like, this one's a great example of it, I think, is that it's about thinking outside the box in a way, isn't it? It's about knowing that you're not, like, at first you do the cross, and you're like, that's not right. And then you think, well, how am I going to do, what am I going to do next? And they obviously don't want me to do, like, it's about trying to, you know, recontextualize the question in a way. Like, they obviously, what I thought they were asking me is not exactly what they're asking me. I don't know, like, I don't feel like I'm some special super clever, but, another point I'd make is that the job of the game designer is to make these puzzles engaging and interesting. What they've done really well is they've shown you one that's straightforward, then they've taken you on a more difficult one, and then you go on one that's like, what? And then you do it like, you've got a concept and you keep elaborating on the concept. So this is actually a really clever game because the same puzzle is being repeated over and over again, but tweaked and changed and played upon and played with. And then it's about making that level of difficulty increase progressively with the average gamer so that everyone gets a good experience, isn't it? Yeah, and not lost. But it's not just this game. I don't know, maybe I'm not, I don't feel like I'm especially good at anything here necessarily. I'm a bit worried that if I start that I'm going to play a chess game. I'm looking over here and I'm seeing this is really weird because, like, here's the pieces on the board, yeah? But they're not where they are. So, like, start and end there. That could be that rook. Like, what's going on here? On the chessboard out there, right, I've got king, pawn, 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 pawn. Yes, that's all correct. And then in front, I've got the knight, and that's the start. And it wants to end there. So I want to move the knight. Like that, yeah? I want to put the knight there. Do I? No, I can't do anything with the actual board out in the real world. It's a bit weird. And then I've got start end here, which would be that. You can't hardly see it. I think there's a piece there moving across, or is it? No, it's that. It would be order, wouldn't it? It'd be, there you go. I was going to say it'd be the order you have to do it in order to get the checkmate would change based on what the opponent's going to do, and there you go. Yeah. Like, you've got to set up your checkmate by moving the knight in first to threaten, and then they would move the queen, and then I move the rook, and then they move the queen, and then I bang in the... Yeah. There you go, and solve that. Maybe I am a smarty pants. Told you I didn't want to have to think about chess, but when I thought about it, it was straightforward. What's going on here, then? I wonder what... I mean, this feels like I'm going to press this, and I'm suddenly going to be playing a game of speed chess. No?
You can only get good at chess if you love the game. Grandmaster Bobby Fischer.
Possible. My cousin and I are both good at chess, and the reason I think we're good at chess is because our fathers made us play chess a lot. He had a bit of a love for the game, to be honest, but I had less of a love for the game and more of a love for the competition the game allows you to take part in. Like, it's just like a mental competition on the board. Like, there's no shouting at each other or pushing, or, like, you know, you quietly just sat there competing, aren't you? Like, so I used to think there was a great equaliser. Like I said, when I was a kid, I played against adults, so like, it was a convenient thing for my dad. When we were at the pub, he'd be like, "Oh, look, there's old Mike. He likes a game of chess, and so do you. And, you know, here you are, 10 years old, play with old Mike, and I'll talk to these men at the bar." Like, do you know what I mean? It was like a way of getting me to... But also, it was like quite a cute thing, wasn't it? Old Mike playing with young Scott, you know, in the bar, having their game of chess. And I was learning from him, as well. He used to teach me how to play chess. So, yeah. And then I used to play with my dad. And I told you this story before, I think. No, I used to play against my dad, and he used to beat me all the time, so that was that. We used to play quite often, and he would beat me. He had quite this special... It was an old ivory antique chess set, and we used to play with that, and it was quite cool and fun. And then I think once when I was about 13, I beat him, and he didn't like it, and, like, we never played chess after that.
I hate chess. I hate chess. I hate chess. World champion Bobby Fischer.
It's clever, isn't it? It's cute. It's the same... It's two sides of the same coin there. It's a really nice space they've created, though. I quite like the, you know, talking about architecture within a game and being a game designer. You know, designer is written in there, isn't it? But the art style is a bit bright in places for me, but, you know, it's bright and pleasant. And there are also contrasting art styles in these other spaces to give them different feelings, and you feel like quite comfortable in this arena solving puzzles. Quite like it. Very pleased with this game, actually. Yeah, you've got that American thing, haven't you, of all the people sat out playing the chess. Yeah, we don't have that so much in the UK, but it's a cool phenomenon, isn't it? I think we might have one area like that in London, but it's a cool phenomenon. For all this, I can see what's going on here. I've got to line up something and start to end. I've got to line it up first so I can start to end it, have I? No? Am I supposed to be shooting a... You know, maybe when I do start to end, it fires a cannonball, and I've got to sink that ship. There you go. Have that. Honestly, I haven't watched this before. It's obvious, isn't it? It's got a pointer, it's got a target, it's got a mark on it. Can I sink all the ships, do you think? Or is it just that one? I mean, why would I want to sink all the ships? What am I, some kind of ludicrous psycho? Sink all the ships. Can you sink one ship? Sink all the ships. You can sink all the ships. Look at this. It's obviously what they want you to do. Like, Asmongold once said, if you're a game designer and you design a game where you're in a room and you have a what do you call them, where you plug it, socket, we call it a socket in the UK, like an electric socket and a fork, and that's all you've got in the game. Like, the players are going to put the fork in the electric socket because that's what you're giving them. Like, so I feel like this is a bit like that. It's like, I didn't have to be pre-briefed. I know how to go to start to end. All the rest of it, that's what you're giving me. That's what you give me, so I'll start wrecking it up. You wanted me to put the fork in the socket, I'm just obliging. There's the socket, there's the fork, I'm just obliging. It's quite satisfying, actually, this one. Out of all of them, mildly satisfying. Would have quite enjoyed being a bombardier. Imagine during the times, the old times, you know, the old times. The old times, do you know the old times? During the old times, imagine during the old times, and you get to be part of all that war effort, but from a great distance where no one else can hurt you. And you could do, through physics and engineering and a little bit of explosive, you can get most of the people that were hurt, you know, most of the cannon operators that ended up getting hurt were probably hurt by their own cannon blowing up. Bombs away! Is that all of them? Is there more stuff on the island? I don't know, but I feel like I'm completed that now. I've had a good go anyway. No? This door's still closed. Closed door. Can I go down here? Oh, little steps. Cheeky. Little cheeky steps. Nice. It's a bit like Dark Souls, this. It is, though, the way it all connects and intertwines, isn't it? The way it all connects and intertwines. It's one big open world that all connects and intertwines. A bit like Dark Souls. We've got puzzle. We've got... Oh, look at this. Now, this is the room that they would have at a hotel when I was a kid in the 80s. At a hotel, or sometimes you might see a games room like this on a ferry, or sometimes you might see it in a roadside services little games room, decked out like this with the lights and the colours, the UV making the carpet shine, and it wouldn't shine nice, it'd be all covered in gack. And then you've got one of these air hockey tables. We used to play a lot of air hockey. Or you might get a room like this at a cinema, or in fact our cinema room where I used to experience my arcades for the very first time when I was a kid, like in our local area, not on holidays but in our local area. It was like this. And air hockey table, yeah, we played a few games of air hockey. Why not draw in a thing on the thing to do the air hockey? No, it's just there as a beautiful thing. The air hockey wouldn't, you'd put the money in, it'd hum, wouldn't it? It'd hum, and all the air would start pumping through the little holes, and you'd put your hand and your face on it, and then someone would hit your face with the air hockey thing. Do you remember that? There's a lounge like that at the Comic Con with the pinball lounge. Brilliant. I like the vibes. I like that. I'm not supposed to do anything here. Look, Sneck. Frogger. No, can't write anything. I don't think I'm supposed to do anything, actually. I think I'm just supposed to, like, take in the vibes. Although there is, apparently, a wire going into that machine, isn't there? Look. There's a wire going into that machine there, Sneck. Do I have to put 50p in? It felt like I could draw on the screen, and I can't draw on the other screens. But I can't see any of it. It's not on. It's a bit of a weird one, that, for me. Here's another one. I mean, it seems straightforward, doesn't it? So, should we just do the straightforward and see what happens? But doesn't help us because now we're out here. Oh, I've been out there. That's going upstairs. Let's go back upstairs and see if we've unlocked that. I don't think we have. I think we might have to do something in here. Come back to it in a second. Up the stairs. Up the stairs, you chuffer! Yeah, because that's not illuminated there, is it? Can I jump off there, do you think, and get around on the rocks? They're out the back there. I'm going to try that in a second. Because that's not illuminated, that's not open. So I'm just going to just do this. No, I'm not. Obviously, I'm not. Not allowed. No, okay. Chuffers. Snake room it is, then. It's either snake room, or it's something back out here, because it let me back out here, didn't it? I can't see there's any reason to come back out here. Everything we needed to do out here we've done. Including the chess game now. No, the only thing we haven't done is that. Hang on, is the chess game... The chess game's not lit up either, the chuffer. Which is a bit of a cheat. Oh, wait. Look, you cheeky fucker. Look at that. Nice. So that's lit up now. I've got a key. It's very little, but it is on there. Hang on. Let me get closer. Yeah, happy with that. And it's lit up the back. No, the back's not lit up. Oh, it's opening. Crystal Maze. Dun 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 dun. That was Emmerdale a bit. That's Emmerdale. It's not the Crystal Maze. This game looks interesting. Wait, I'm not getting tilted. I'm finding it very relaxing. I've got my Genshin Impact music on the background. I mean, I can see what's coming up is getting more stupidly difficult. Kid menu. Oh my days! This developer gets it. This developer and I have sat in the same slightly rickety small chairs. Kid menu. Do you remember that? You go out. My dad used to take us out on every other weekend. I'd see my dad, and we'd usually go somewhere for food instead of him cooking. Just all little, like when we got a bit older, he settled into more of a routine with it. But when the divorce first happened, when it was a bit more difficult for him to cook meals for little kids and stuff, like when he got more settled, he's got his own place, and we did lots of cooking for us. So I'm not saying he didn't cook for us, but we go out for these meals at places. We get a kids menu. And yeah, kids menu, mate, you cross. I tell you what, I used to just want what the adults were eating, thanks. Yeah, smaller portions of what the adults were eating, thanks. I don't want burger and chips every time, but kids menu. But on top of it, adding the insult to me, they would put these little, the games and the things on the menu, like the little puzzle maze. And I would never, as a child, I've never been interested in doing a puzzle maze. This game's fun. This experience is fun, but doing the actual puzzle maze on the kid menu, I'd be like, you're fucking having a laugh, aren't you? Like, I'm 8 years old, I don't need to draw a line from start to end. I'm not, it doesn't, like, I play on a Nintendo. Play on the Nintendo Entertainment System at home. I've got Super Mario. Draw me from start to end a line. Can you busy yourself on the kids menu there? Look, you can draw on it. Really? It's condescending. It's patronising. Shutting me off. Sit me on the little table with my kids menu. Draw your line on the thing. Eat your nuggets and beans. Eat your nuggets and beans. Yeah, kids should be interactive with the family. I mean, if I was offended by I was offended by the kids menus. I was well put out by it. Like, we'd also, I will, give my daddy's dues here. We would also go to the adult restaurants where they didn't have kids menus at all. Like the proper restaurants sometimes, and there was no expectation of eating off the kids menu in restaurants that didn't have one. So I like that when they'd give you the actual menu, and it'd be like a big leather bound thing. I'm like, oh, look at all this. And like, oh, I'll have the lobster. I used to always pick. I didn't do it because, right, listen, this is honest to God's truth. I never ever did it because of the cost of the thing. I was never looking at the costs on the menu. But the thing that always seemed most interesting to me that I wanted to... So I'd be given this menu in a restaurant, and like my sister would be like, can I have an omelette? And I'd say, can I have the lobster? No, you can't. Choose something else. And I'd be like, what about a T-bone steak? And they'd be like, no, a child doesn't eat a T-bone steak. Like, people who set up cartoons on the phone while adults ignore them. You see, it's a different world today, isn't it? We didn't have that when we were kids. And it would have been rude. If you've got a kids menu and it's that sort of restaurant, you know, we'd be given some pens and pencils to play on the menu. But in a grown-up restaurant, normally, it's rude for kids to mess about on phones. So I wouldn't be allowed to take my Game Boy. You know, I'd have to sit there and behave. Like, that was the main thing. We were being taught how to behave in public, so we had to behave. And yeah, kids menus, big part of my life though when I was a kid. So this is a big nostalgia boost. We've had that room with the arcade machines. Now we've got this. You know, you can come round my house and I'll cook you some vegan burgers and we'll have a nice chat, I'm sure. Well done, developer of game. I haven't bothered to look into who's done it and all that, you know, but I will maybe one day. So what am I doing? Start to end here, yeah? I mean, can't go that way. It's got to come this way. This doesn't seem right to me. I'm just going to go for it. Because I am an adult, not a child. So I should be able to just do this in one. There you go. Bit interested, you've also got tic-tac-toe. I wonder if they want me to mess with that. And you also get this, hi there, I'm Krabby, you know, whatever. Whatever restaurant you went to, they'd have like some kid's mascot. They'd be like, look, I don't need you to fucking dress up my... But like, they called it like the double dog burger, or the, you know, the deputy dog burger, or the, you know, like, we had a restaurant in our town, I swear not to you, like, swear down, this is true. They opened it, new building, I remember when it was new building, it was called, it was by the river, so they called it the Water Rat. The Water Rat, next to the river. The Water Rat. Would you like to go and eat at the Water Rat? Well, that sounds nice, it's by the river. So we went to the Water Rat, right? And on the menu, for the kids, why don't you have the rat burger? Well, because it doesn't sound very nice to me. I'd rather... It's not really a rat burger. It's a burger made at the Water Rat. It's just a beef burger. It's just a hamburger and chips that you normally have. Just have the hamburger and chips. I don't want it. It's called a rat burger. It's not really a rat. I used to love when people made their kids order their food from me, their server. I love the interaction. Yeah, that's quite funny. I used to do that as well. I used to... Because like, it was like... learning the table manners didn't just involve learning how to sit there, you know, and be silent. I know how to like use the correct fork to remove whelks, or like, you know, I know how to open the champagne or order from the wine menu. And because when I was about like, you know, 13 or a precocious 9-year-old, you know, having watched my dad do it, I'd be like, can I order the wine? Can I do this? Can I do that? The only thing I wasn't allowed to do was pay the bill. But what we did was, because obviously I couldn't afford it, but what we did was the bill would arrive and Dad would look at it and then I'd try and guess how much it cost. And if I got it right, then I got it right. Like, and also the bill would always come with chocolates. Like, you know, 2 or 3 at night. You know, as kids, you'd be like, oh, can we have the chocolates? You adults, can we have the chocolates? And they'd all be drunk anyway, so they wouldn't give a shit about chocolates. Like, bonus chocolates. But, yeah. A few little stories there. A few little stories. This one's straightforward, isn't it? So, I can't fuck this up, he says, as he... Just nice and steady, like the spider making the web. That went well. Should we ask the little button what the button's saying before we leave?
This castle's rotten from start to end.
That was nice. Oh, now I'm outside. Oh, you are chuffing with me. You are oh, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You really shouldn't. I don't like that. Right, hang on. Where's my shift button? Gonna need my shift button. Can I go up here now, maybe? No, I still can't go out there, which is a bit weird, isn't it? I wanted to take a look off the wall over there to see if I can... I don't think I'm going to get... I was in that room. I'm not allowed out on that bit of wall, am I? I wanted to see if I can get on that wall so I could have a look at the damn maze before I walked through it. You know, I wanted to cheat. It's not cheating, it's using your brains, isn't it? Like, when we were kids, we had a race called the egg and spoon race at school. I don't know if you ever had this in America. When you were a teacher, you had to teach your students how to order food at a restaurant, because the high school students never order their own food. Like, it's a bit strange, isn't it? At least, like, sometimes we'd get told off and, like, made to behave, and you'd think, oh, no, I'd rather be playing on my Game Boy. But yeah, at least I was taught how to behave, you know, and learned a few life lessons that way. It's reminding me of The Shining, this as well, which makes me feel uncomfortable. I'll tell this story about the egg and spoon race. So, the egg and spoon race, the situation is, you've got a spoon, and on it you put an egg, right? You're 8 years old, maybe you're younger than that, maybe you're 7 years old, 6. You know, you're in that elementary, in America you call it, you've never heard of it, right, brilliant. In America you call it elementary school, here we call it primary school. It's your first schooling after, like, you've learned to do the letters, and now you're in school. And then you go on to grown-up school after this. So it's your early school. Sports day, you have a sack race where you get in a sack and you jump, or you put your legs in the corners and run. Clever. See? Ideas. The egg and spoon race, you have a spoon and it goes on, you hold it and you put an egg on it. You got to run with that. On your marks, get set, go, and you run. Oh, keep that spoon steady. Don't let that egg fall. That would be a disaster, if anything, in the egg and spoon race. The main thing is to keep the egg stable while you run. Get to the end. So my dad told me, bear in mind, my dad told me, this is not like, you know, just some random idea that I had. This is my dad told me. He said, why don't put your thumb on the egg like that, and it will stop it from wobbling around. I thought that's a fair, good idea, isn't it? So, egg and spoon race, school sports day. Little 6-year-old Scotty Hottie. I lost the 100-metre sprint. When I was at elementary school, I didn't win any races. No races. I wasn't the fastest, I wasn't the strongest, I was just like, you know, not fastest. There were like 3 of us who used to lose all the races, you know, not be good at sport, pick last. I was one of us 3. And then secondary school it changed actually, you know, when I got a bit older, I improved in my sporting prowess. Not just the fencing, but, you know, other sports that we did at school. I did rugby and hockey and cricket and all that. Like, where am I going with this? What I'm trying to say is that I got this egg and I had the thumb on the egg and I ran as fast as I could, and it was the only race that I did any good in. Everyone else was dropping their egg and spoons and, you know, wobbling around, and I got to the end first. Winner chicken dinner. I felt like a, you know, out of all those, well, you know, I didn't win the 100-metre sprint or the high jump or the big throw or the you know, all the proper events, even the sack race. You know, even the sack race. Didn't even win the sack race. But the egg and spoon race, that was mine. That was what you won all the races. You know, it feels. When I got a bit older, we did actually, in the final year of elementary school, I'll tell you about the egg and spoon race result in just a second. But when we got into the final year of that school, I did 200 metres in the Inter Warwickshire schools. You know what I mean? It was like the state championships, you might call it, or something. But a bit of a smaller scale thing. And I remember so clearly. I was running this race and I thought the professionals don't run very hard for the first bit, and then they run very hard for the last bit. And I didn't realise that the distance I was running, I should just run hard the whole time. So I let everyone go in front of me, and then I ran and caught them all up, and I could have won that race if I'd not deliberately hindered myself. But instead I came like 2nd or 3rd. But like, I thought to myself, you know what, I'm not even tired, I could have run the whole way. Bad tactics. Just like the egg and spoon race. I'll tell you about that. Bad tactics. So, I got to the end. I'm the winner. Egg and spoon winner. No. The teachers have seen me. You've had your thumb on the egg. Yeah, I've had my thumb on the egg. No, my dad told me to. Isn't it a smart thing to do? Well, no, it's against the spirit and the law. You said you didn't tell me I couldn't. We're telling you can't now. You didn't win. Williams won. You're disqualified. Oh, what? Can you imagine that? The boys would hate you because you'd beat them in your little girl sandals. Could you imagine being disqualified from the victorious egg and spoon, from the egg and spoon victory? I got disqualified. What a fiasco. What a fiasco. Poor little Scotty Hottie. It's a fiasco. Egg and spoon race, disqualified. And because I took my dad's advice, and it was smart advice. So, we haven't cheesed this. We haven't cheesed this. I've got to do this on my own brain. So, the first thing I'm going to do is what I've been told about mazes. I don't know if it's true. You stay to the left. Always keep your left, or it might be the right. Is it the right? Is it the left or is it the right? You always keep the one wall to the one side. Right, we're going to go left anyway first, and we're going to see what happens. I'm really not very good at this sort of stuff, like sense of direction. I don't want to go there, it's a dead end. I'm going to keep my left-hand side to my thing. Keeping my left-hand side to my thing. Now I feel like I'm actually going into a corner, keeping the left-hand side thing. There's a turn that I could take, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep the left-hand side to the thing, right? And now I've gone to a dead end, but see, I keep my left-hand side to this thing here, to the left. Now I'm actually taking this turn because I went to the dead end. So by keeping the left, even though it's a dead end, and you say I probably don't want to go there, by keeping your left hand against the left-hand side of the hedge, I've not actually taken the dead end really. I've come back round and spat me out this way. So I've got a system, and I've got no idea where I am in this maze. I've turned 3 or 4 times, it all looks the same to me. I have got no concept of north, south, east, west here. I can't do that in my brain. I'm not very good at that. Same with the zeros. I'm just going to keep the left-hand side. Keep my left to the left. And it's going to just pan out for us. Just please, God, please. Trust me, it's going to pan out for us. There's options there. I'm not going to worry about them. Don't worry about it. Don't get confused. I mean, I'm already confused. Am I going back on myself? I might be going back on myself. I don't know. If this doesn't work, what's the worst that can happen? Oh, look, there's the castle over there. So there's something to get your bearings with, because we've come from the castle. So all I'm doing is keeping the left-hand side. It might be the right-hand side, your right hand on the right-hand side. If that's the case, we fucked it. Fucked it totally. But I've got this piece of information in my brain about how medieval hedge maze designers, this was their system to always, you put your left hand out and you run around like that. And I'm sure I read that somewhere. You're more lost than me. Yeah, it's fucking impossible anyway, isn't it? So I won't try and do it the other way of like trying to imagine it in my brain all laid out. I'll just do it this way. I feel like I'm not really going where I'm supposed to though. I feel like that's the castle there and I'm supposed to be the other side of where the castle is. In fact, this has gone wrong. It's gone well wrong. But if you don't start running around, this is the trick, right? If you start running around anywhere, you get lost. But if you keep your hand on that left-hand wall, at least you know where the fuck, I think that's part of the system anyway. It's going to take us back to where we started, isn't it? My system's going to take us back to where we started. Maybe, look, I want to go over to that house over there, don't I? So maybe I should just head for the house. I'm back to where we started. Right, that was a load of bollocks. At least you don't get lost, though, because you know where you are, because you're at the start. So that was a load of bollocks. I'm just going to head for the house. It's over there, look. So hedge maze. Stick your hedge maze up your arse, look. Here we go. What do you mean, no? No secret? Secret? Oh, I was supposed to draw a line on the floor, no? Right, fuck. Tiresome bastard. And I need to press shift to go quicker. Just do this, look. Now I'm in a panic. Oh no! Oh no! Where can't get out? And like claustrophobic in a panic, and like, you know, now I'm doing that. So, panic simulator. Don't panic. That's the most. Oh look! See what happened when you panic? Made it to the centre. That means it's either good or bad, depending on the way you feel about things. I was going to draw a moustache on there, but I can't. Okay. Ooh. Well, it wanted me to go through the colour last time, so maybe this wants me to go through the colour again. Night and day. Maybe I'll go night and... I just feel like saying night and day, so I'll just do it that way. Yeah. I'm not sure it matters. This one feels a little bit like a swastika, so I just want to get past it. I'm not sure it matters which one you go to first. This is more like when I was a kid and I had to do I messed that up. This was more like when I was a kid and I had to do like little tests, and it's right, isn't it now? Yeah. What? Didn't like that, did it? Oh, chuck the edge then. Easy life this is. This is like, I could do this with my life. You know, I could spend like just hours and hours doing this. If there was any point to it. Which there is right here. It's just relaxing and it's the game. So start. It's been cheeking us before, but it's not cheeking us anymore, is it? It's giving us a nice, enjoyable, relaxing. I don't find the dexterity element that enjoyable, but the puzzle solving. I mean, I'm not solving any puzzles here, am I? I'm just going around in a fucking lines. So he's making some sort of comment on religion, is it? Not that I can see. This is the start again of the same book. I've done that one. I've done that one. I don't like this, that it's happening over and over again. I wonder if I have to do it all without mistakes. Which is, I'm not doing it all without mistakes. Like, maybe I've done it now and I don't have to keep doing it. So, it says restart. I don't like this because to get there and out is a faff, yeah? So, I'd have thought that by fixing this, I don't have to keep messing around in this maze. I want to go to that little house because it's over there, but I don't want to leave this unless this is done. But I feel like it was done, and it's just repeating. There's nothing on these books, is there? Don't know what's going on with this chuffer over here. I need to get another drink here as well. I'll just run through it another... Let's Let's run through it another time, just check. See what happens. And I did mess this one up as well, like deliberately at the start. So no, what? Is it different this time? Or am I just getting it wrong? It's a bit weird, isn't it? Last time I got it right, so I couldn't have done anything strange. What? It was this one, this one, this one, this one. No, so then it's this one, this one, this one, and that one. No, so we know it's not. It could be this one, this one, this one, this one. No, so it's not blue to start, and it could be this one, this one, this one, this one. Wait, hang on. It could be this one, this one, this one. There, okay. So it changed it. I'm glad I didn't leave this and just walk off. Ah, messed it up, I think. We'll just carry on. I don't like this. It's the dexterity bit that I'm not very good at. Chuffing. Oh, I've chuffed it up. Chuffing mouse dexterity. Come on. I've got to get this just bang on. Oh, press the other button. Pressing the other button resets it, so that was good. Messed it up. This is starting to make me feel unhappy. So I don't need to go fast. There's no one making me go fast. I just have to get it right. Oh, I fucked it up. I'm just going to get my drink refilled. Oosh. Going a bit late for a mental health Monday, aren't we? But this is kind of fun. That's all good in the hood. They're talking about Joe Biden on there in the other room, on the telly, on the news, saying he's got his money for his global warming money, which is good, I think. Happy days. Right. All I've got to do is keep my hand steady and draw with the mouse. And some people might go, oh, that's really easy, but this PC is fairly new to me, and maybe I've got my mouse settings a bit too delicate or something, but I'm finding it a right chuffer. Just trying to hit all the notes on the way, make one continuous line without bumping into the walls and fucking it up. I'm not getting excited now, because this is not the end yet. You've got to focus, focus, focus. Keep your focus all the way to the end. That's the whole point. There you go. We've been here before. Am I doing something wrong? We've done all this, haven't we? I'm going to do it differently this time, just because fuck it. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I need to get a complete run where they're all correct. That's what I'm feeling in my bones. And like maybe by fucking that up there, I've like fucked up our run. But it feels like we're doing the same thing over and over again now. The only one that was different, the only one that felt different was that one where, you know, I felt we were getting a confusing... You'd think if they didn't want us to do it like this, I'm happy I know what to do here. It feels like if they don't want... See, now I've got to remember what the fuck this was. It was this, but not the green, the blue, and then the green, and then we're in. So it feels like maybe they just want me to do it all in one go without fucking up. Like, otherwise they might have just closed the book. So once I've done this, I'm going to just quickly go around and do it one more time, all without fucking up. I'm going to see if I can just get away with, like, fucking up and going back and, you know, rectifying those mistakes as I move around it here. Yeah, I can. Okay, so... Right, now I'm going to go a whole run without fucking any of them up. And then if that doesn't do it, we've done it more times than we need to. And I'll just accept it. But it feels like I don't want to leave the maze before it's done. Because what happens if we've got to go back? So... Is that fucked up there? I think it's fine. Nearly fucked that up. Oh, I've pressed the wrong button. Thought I had that then without pressing the wrong button. I hope that doesn't... I mean, I don't know if that counts against us in my brain, so, like, because there's no rules and set parameters, how do I know if I'm supposed to, if I'm even, you know, if that means I fucked it up now? I didn't get the bad noise anyway, have I? Don't hit the green. Oh, I think I fucked that up just, but I don't think I did. I think I just got too close with it. I don't... Oh, see, now I don't know. I don't want to do this again. I don't want to do it again, so I'm not going to. Restart. Why would you want to restart it? Unless you have to do it all, you know, without making mistakes. Unless I've done a perfect run, I won't know, so I'm going to have to do a perfect run. And it's not that hard, it's really straightforward. I can't see. Please give it me. Oh, you fucker. I'm doing it this time. Moth flying about in here now. I'm doing it this time. Nothing can stop me, can't you see? 'Cause ever since we met you've had a hold on me. It happens to be true. I only wanna be with you. See, nice and relaxed, nice and chill. Hitting all those notes all the way through. Now this one we know what we're doing. It's just a matter of not going near that green until we've hit the blue. And I'm on the green. and I'm in the end. And then finally, one nice smooth run, and you're allowed, even if you mess it up a little bit, to scrub over it. So don't worry, just smooth as you like, enjoy yourself. Can't you see that ever since we met, chuffing and chuffing and chuffing. Don't press the wrong. Oh, I've scrubbed it there. Oh, it gave it me. I'm not doing it again. I've done it. I'm not doing it again. I have done it now. I can't do any more. Can I? I'm not doing it over and over and over again. It gave me a restart button. I've restarted it when I fucked it up. I've done it all through perfectly. It was the same every time, I think. Maybe I just got confused by whether it was the same with... There's a cross on the ground. There's books. There's like nothing else to do here. Like, I feel like I've done it. That's what I feel like. So I'm going to leave now. And I'm going to try and go to that little... There's the castle. So I'm going to try and go over to that corner where the little house was. And hopefully, you know, it's just going to let me in. And if it doesn't, I'll go back to the castle. And then, if it, you know, if it really gets stuck, I can ask the internet, because fuck it, I'm not going to waste my life banging my head against a brick wall that has no definite, determinate answer. It needs to tell you what it wants, and it tells you what it wants by laying out very simple puzzles, and you achieve them, and then it opens up another part of the game. Nope. What's that house doing there then? It's not that big a maze, so if I just run around it, I can't get that lost. I'm either out back at the castle, or I'm, you know, in the middle, or at where I need to go on. There's not that many places to go, he says. Getting well lost. Back to the start. So I think I've exhausted all the different places that you can go in there anyway. Am I wrong? Isn't the point of what I'm doing to be... Let me remember this. It let me out here. Now, I did all these puzzles. Is there anything here I haven't done? There's not, is there? I've done all these puzzles. And the success moment was it let me out here. And I come out here, and there's a maze. And in the middle of the maze, there's a load of puzzles. Can't go anywhere over here. The whole point is start to end, isn't it? So you'd think there'd be an end of the maze. Start to end. I did my left-hand side trick. That didn't really help me. But it did reveal us like this big old extensive pathway around this way. So it made me think maybe there is more to it this way. We managed to find the middle of the maze. And within the centre of the maze we found puzzles. Is it just that we haven't found the end of the maze? And where would the end of the maze be? I assumed it would be where that housey was. But... maybe not. Here's the centre. We've been here. Right, sometimes the centre of the maze is the end. Oh, there's one more puzzle in there that was based on the sun, wasn't it? That wasn't unlocked at the top of that tower, but... I don't know if this has changed the sun. I feel like I'm getting chiefed. Like, I'm not daft, so where's the... like, there's a house, it's in the distance there on the corner, and it's like saying, come to me. Old housey, look, isn't it? It's saying, come to me. So maybe I need to escape the maze over in this corner somewhere. That's what I was thinking, but the maze has got other ideas. That's why I don't enjoy this sort of shit. Like, in real life, I wouldn't enjoy running around a maze. I'd find it stressful. And I'm finding this, like, sort of stressful now. But I feel like I've run around all the kind of, like, what I would call the routes. I've been here before, look. There's not that many options, and I feel like I've exhausted them. The game in the game room, that's another one. Yeah, good point. We didn't complete that. If anything, like, nothing happened in there as well, wasn't it? But yeah, maybe we go back to the castle and have a go around the castle again and just see if there's anything I'm missing. Because I feel like there were 2 in here, at least, that were not exhausted. Just going to check that still like that, yeah. And I've come through here. Chasing ghosts, which was weird. I shot that thing, which I wasn't supposed to. Don't like this, I'm getting stuck. Oh, please no. Go on. Why would you get stuck? Progress is saved, so I'm going to do that and then play. I mean, I was stuck, so I'm not stuck on the game, but like literally stuck. Like, all the puzzles will just be set as they're set, won't they? So it won't load me back in that same position of being stuck, will it? God, I got out of it. Fucking hell. That was nearly the end of it. Done that. This is not done. And whilst I don't necessarily believe that I can change the actual, you know, the sun, maybe I can twist that round. No, like, the sun needs to be over there. So can I actually change the sun? Twist the earth. This astrolabe is non-functional to me, really. It's all a bit weird, this is. Like, it's set up.
Oh God, why did I do that?
I told you not to do it earlier.
Oh.
I told you not to do it earlier, so... Is that just a little joke? It hasn't changed. I mean, it's changed the pitch of this telescope. But now the telescope's pointing down there. I don't know how that helps me. Maybe I'll go back and ask the hint button. I'd like to change the pitch of this solar panel if I could. Pointed at the fucking sun. So there's one that's not unlocked anyway. That's a guaranteed, you know, something's going on here. Can I see the maze from where I am? Yes. See, now there's a thing, isn't it? Seeing the maze from up here. Is there an exit? Where else can I get to? I can't get onto that other wall to have a good look at the maze. This is the best position I've got for the maze. There's a button there. Have we done this button?
The notion of two realities is uncomfortable, and in recent decades a genuine effort has been made to find the link between quantum and classical, so that we can have a single reality whose laws and rules are united at some deeper level. This brings us back to prayers. Let's say that a prayer is a classical event, or feels like one. You, a unique individual, have a particular request, which you voice in words that no one else is speaking at that instant. What if this classical event gets processed at a non-local level? The notion isn't far-fetched, because it seems that the mind-body link does consist of fluctuations at the quantum level. If this is so, then any thought, not just a prayer, has quantum implications. Deepak Chopra, A Spiritual Mystery. Does God Listen to Prayers? Part 2.
Interesting. What I can see from up here is there is no exit at that corner. When the sun's in that... Yeah, when the sun moves, like, maybe we have to, like, wait. I don't know, like, but... I looked at it through the telescope, and the telescope moved. I would, you know, looking at this, I'm saying, look, that looks like... Can't I just twist that and change the time of day? But no, can't interact with it. The solar panel, when the sun's over there, will be fine. But we have to wait for the sun. I don't know. It seems a bit weird, doesn't it? Or maybe, hang on. Thought I'd be able to draw the sun, you know, draw a line with the sun, or draw on the sky or something, but no, can't do that. Interestingly as well, over here, there's a house over there, but I can't get out the back of the maze. There is no clear exit from the back of the maze. There's one pointed pillar there, but that's on top of this arch which leads into the centre. So the maze is just to get into the centre. And we've been into the centre, and it was those statues and those puzzles, and we did the puzzles. The maze itself doesn't resemble any of those puzzles. You know, it doesn't stand out as being anything. So I feel like I've completed the maze. Like, there's no way to get out of it on the edges. The edges are completely sealed in. So it's all about going to the centre and doing those central puzzles. So something hasn't been sold. Do you think maybe something hasn't been sold in there? We've been in there and we've done the book, and, you know, we completed it all the way through. There's the games room, which you're going to go and check out in a second, which I can't even remember where the fuck it is. And there's the maze. There was that solar thing up there, which I can't seem to engage with. I did blow up all those ships, and I don't know what happened with that. You know, I just blew up a load of ships, remember? That was an interesting thing that happened, but I solved the chess. What was the... Oh, the chest got us the key, didn't it? Which let us out there. So getting out there was a big step forward, wasn't it? Down here we listened to a thing about a boat. Through here. We fired the gun at this stuff. I think I've done that. Don't know what the result was, but I think I've done it. Can't interact with that. This door is locked based off this wire down here going into a room under there, which would be... bit weird, isn't it? A room under there. Hang on. Can't go off here. I apologise, dear readers. Backtracking now. Can't remember where the games room is off the top of my head, and also I want to see about this room that... feel might be in some way accessible. I'm tripping. This is the games room up here, isn't it? Got the big steps. So there's the maze again from a different view. There's no way out. Well, we've seen that view anyway. But yeah, look, that's closed. There's a door there and a window. There's a window and it's through here. And it's this one, look. Yeah, it's the games room, look. We've got to do this games room. Or maybe we turn on the games room by... Maybe we eventually get to play Snake, like by turning it on. Because at the moment it's nothing. I'd like to think this was a puzzle. But it won't let me touch. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. I think Snake is something. But I can't see it. Because it's not illuminated. And my feeling... See the black cord. Can you draw on the sign again? Oh, I can draw on that, yeah. Oh, God. Was that all along? Well done. Oh, uh-oh. I see a problem. It's going to increasingly make it more difficult for me, isn't it? Yeah. I should start this again. I have to think about this. Messed up there a little bit. That might cost us. And there. Oh, that's already been the end. What? Trying to stick to my original line, so we've always got a way through and out as much as possible. I don't know what the plan is really. I'm just, you know, doing what I feel now. So we're going to come to a point where we can't... Okay. Achieved snack. Achievement unlocked snack. Well done. Thanks, Snippies. Talking of groovy music, my Genshin Impact music stopped. But I can't get out of this window to turn it back on. So, just do that, and just restart the Genshin music, and then just load it up again. It worked before, didn't it? So, it should be fine. I don't know how much longer there is in the game, but I feel like we should just play it through to conclusion now, really, even though it's a bit of a long stream. For the old mental health Monday, that's the whole point, perseverance. Perseverance. So now we know that we can just pop ourselves back up here, and this is now open. Ponytail, thanks a lot, Mac Edition. Thanks a lot, Mac Edition. Some empty drink stuff, remote controls, PlayStation controls, or, you know, game controls. Oh, hello. Okay. I mean, interestingly, we've just gone from that room where, just like my first and maybe your first experience of computer games was in a, you know, an actual room, computer games, showing my age, you know, games, was in an actual room where you had to put 50p in the slot and it was air hockey and you played, you know. Now we've got remote, yeah. Remote controls, big tellies. I can't do anything on the remote, but we've got a full, you know, now we've got a home gaming setup. I wonder if we're going to walk through a few different, you know, I wonder if we're going to walk through the evolution of computer games. Because the first game that this game developer ostensibly showed us was chess. And this is, okay, I'm getting somewhere here, look. Chess initially was confusing and large pieces. And remember I was walking around it and saying, this is strange to feel like this in the chessboard because it's confusing and you see it from these different angles. When you're a kid, it's confusing and it's a bit elusive, learning chess. But it might be your first experience of seeing a game in act. You know, obviously you play games when you're a kid, don't you? But, you know, seeing a game, a competitive game like that, a board game, you know, there's chess. It's kind of like in the consciousness, in the social consciousness, in the collective consciousness that much that you might see it in a film like Harry Potter or something, there's chess. It's a bit confusing, don't know how to do it, but at first, you know, later on when you get up to that higher level, you got a bit more understanding of the worlds and you can do the chess puzzles. But it's obviously a game that maybe the developer had some interest in. The maze games that we unlocked, the key was the map, the maze game thing from the menu, from the menu, you know, that was the key. Maybe that's where the love of game development has come for this game developer. We've actually engaged in some other kinds of combative gaming here. I wonder if this is an illusion. Actually, it was mentioned at the start menu. I keep clicking through it quickly, but underneath it says some tips, and one of the tips is that this game has allusions to literature and stuff, and if you don't have a classical education, they might pass you by. So maybe something's passing me by here, but I wonder if there's some sort of catalogue of love for games, and not just, you know, not just controller, computer, PC, Xbox, but also when we talk games, when developers do, they talk in that wider sense. They include board games, chess, map games, puzzles, you know, it's all in the same brain space. What? Oh. Shit. Oh, wow. Okay. How clever. You got no chance, mate. You got no chance. It's funny though, because it's making me feel how computer games, like how gaming got more difficult. Like suddenly I had to get good at using the controller and the, you know, like suddenly my input. So like this is impossible. No one's doing this. No one's doing this. But it's funny, isn't it? Then you have to get good. No one's doing those more difficult ones. If you had to play that, you would find out how fucking difficult that was. It was ridiculous. No one's doing that. But isn't that funny? Because initially you don't have to think like, you know how I said Hearthstone is a game that I love because like chess, you get some time to take your turn and no one's pushing you around. Like you just take your time and then you do your turn. But this is how suddenly going from the snake game down there where I was just drawing a simple line, doing a simple action on a control stick, suddenly the inputs have got a bit more complicated. It's cool, isn't it? That's clever. Very clever. And we're on this upper floor which we couldn't access before. It's like some sort of super maze cube there. And then this is some sort of... It looks like the castle itself. And then over here we've got another door. Okay, I might as well just do these things in order. As presented. From out of the cube. So it's coming out of the cube. It's got like it's rotating. Is this going to power up the solar panel maybe? There's another smaller thing the same coming out the top of that, which is kind of funny. Yeah, look, laser light, look. Go on then. Let's have that over there for the... Well, that's open that so I can go up and down there. Where's the laser light going? Now it's firing off in the sky? Why is it doing that? Like, surely I want it to be pointing at the fucking solar panel and sorting us out over there. Why is it doing that? Oh, it's changed again. Now it's moving. Now it looks like it might be nearly at the solar panel. Nearly. I was just missing it. Oh, there's more stuff going on, look. This handle's coming out. Oh, it's just nudged it in. There we go. Very clever. So now that's unlocked. We're getting somewhere. Can you see the house with it? Where's the house? Actually, yeah, I'm on this wall now, aren't I? Yeah. I can see the house. I still don't see any way to the house. I think the house might be a red herring. I think it might be there to fuck us up. There's no way out of that maze still. I'm definitely being invited through this door. And these aren't complicated puzzles now. This is like linking things up for me, look. Allowing me instant access back round to XYZ. Where was it? Where was it? Come on, brain. Up here. So like Dark Souls, isn't it? Now you can open things up and it all connects. Ooh. Okay. At the end of the day, I might be able to remember these, but I might not. So I'm just going to go with, you know, one run, and then if it's wrong, it's right. If it's right, it's wrong. What you're going to do, you know, what you're going to do. Oh no. Like, I can't remember for the life of me any of the rules I might have learned about these coloured shapes. So I'm not going to be able to... Can I just cross these? No, I can't just cross those. This one's gone tits. Ah! It's got to be an order. I should have learned it when we did the last one, shouldn't I? Like when we were at the church in the middle of that thing, there would have been like a sequence that I was learning, and instead of learning it, I just got it done. I went through it. I feel like it's green day to night. Maybe it's that. Hang on. We've had day to night in the past, and I thought, oh God. I've had day to night, and I've also had green to purple, or is it purple to green? But there's too many for me to be able to brute force it, if that makes sense. Chuffer. I've got myself snaked in here. Like, what I would like to be able to do is just say, alright, we'll start on this one, and then we'll go round, and then, like, you know, if it's not that, we'll do another one, and if it's not that, we'll do it. But because it might be start here, finish, like, it might be that my... what I'm trying to say is there's so many different combinations that just trying different combinations might take a very long time. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that one? What's wrong with that? That was a nice line. Nothing wrong with this. It's a nice line, this is. Fuck, that one went wrong there. Oh, hang on. Here's another thing. Here's another thing. Could that be in some way related to any of the... No, they're not that smart, are they? I was going to say, could those symbols pertain to different puzzles we've solved? In what order we've solved them? You know, could one of them be the snake room? Could one of them be this thing? Is the one in the middle the key? Is there some sort of, like, you know, past indication that we've... I don't like it. I don't like it. This might be a check on the internet one, because if I don't have any way of using my brain to fix it, how am I going to... at the moment I'm just trying different random combinations. I did think it was going to be green, then purple, then white, then finish, but I'm also not really sure that's true. And why is that not a line? Why is that not a line? What's wrong with that line? Oh. Like in one of them we had night to day. We definitely had that, yeah? We definitely had that. Because I said it, night to day, and it was correct. But they weren't the same colours. Anyway, that's the wrong way around, isn't it? I'm thinking it's night to day, like that. So maybe we need to go in this way. Then we're coming out. I'm going to tag these. I don't know why this order, I'm just guessing. You haven't tried to go to the purple first. Okay. I don't know if it matters which purple. And do I need to go through both purples? Right, I've connected. I've gone from the start through 2 purples, or the moon first. The moon first would be a fucking nightmare. I'm going to go purples, then green, then the moon. I'm going to come back around like this now. I mean, I might get stuck here. Like, from the way it's laid out, it feels like like what I'm doing here feels a bit right. Like I'm, you know, deliberately using the outsides to allow myself to come through. And other, like, so just played Snake on that arcade machine. So allowing myself a path that I can then get back round. I kind of fucked it up though, because I don't know how I'm supposed to get back round to the E now. But you see what I mean? It looks like in order to connect these, you sort of have to block yourself off in different ways. So the final solution is going to be one elegant line. And they mentioned elegance earlier. Like, the final solution is going to be one elegant line where you move your way through everything without getting blocked off. But it's probably going to have to go out and round and back on itself. And in and out and round and back on it. So I don't want to stop myself off there. I come into here maybe. I go through here, and then I'm up, and then I'm in here, and then I'm through. Like, I like finishing on that top one, but I bet you're not allowed. I bet you're not allowed. My lines don't seem to add up. Up to the moon. I could definitely go out and back in on myself. I can probably tag these in an outside circle sort of way like that, and then come behind myself, pick that up. I've just gone round in a sort of, you know, circle there, but I got a feeling it might be moon last. Although it was moon first before, wasn't it? I mean, I can't remember how the complicated one with the 4 different ones was, and they were different colours. I wish I knew the meaning of the symbols. Yeah, it makes me think that as well. Like, because I saw similar symbols. Like, I feel like maybe we should go back to the chuffing. You know, now we know what the problem is. Maybe we go back to the maze, and I look, you know, do the maze one and pay attention to what the rules are. I mean, that's an option, isn't it? Like, it's an option. Or I could just look on the internet, because then, like, I save myself the hassle and time because I've got a life to live. Persistence. That's today's Mental Health Monday. It's not a real full Mental Health Monday. It's just a bit of a concept conversation and then a bit of gameplay fun. Call it fun. It's this, whatever this is. And it's ending up being quite a late night for me, which is not what I wanted. So, like, unless I can solve these puzzles... I was told 2 hours. Unless I can solve these puzzles in the impending near future, it might have to be the internet. But I don't really want to, you know, just give in like that, do I? But... to the centre. To the centre. Centre? I hardly know her. Right. Purple, either Crown or Jurassic Park footprint. Okay, purple footprint. 2 green squares. This one is night. I call that moon, and then day. Call that. We had these as well. Star Trek thing and star. I have to write this shit down? Because I think I got a feeling in my brain, right? Which is that it's about, like, imagine you're putting these in a league table which is higher than the other. Like, we know that day is, like, night always comes before day, yeah, in that order. But in between that could be anything. We don't know what's in anything else is there. We know that night comes before day, but in between that can be anything. Do you remember these games? And they used to be like a logic grid. And they'd say, like, I know that Charles wears a blue hat and has sandwiches for dinner. So then you go on the grid and you say, Charles, where is he? Right, hat, blue, dinner, sandwiches. And then, like, you know, you'd fill in these pieces of information. And then at the end, you go, oh, right, Charles is the third coloured hat wearer and his dinner comes fourth. Or, you know, do you know what I mean? I think there's something about that in it. Which means that I need to write it down with a pen and paper. Because I can't even remember what the fuck this is supposed to be. This is purple... circle, triangle, what I call day. And this one, I remember, was this, and then don't touch the day, go to the triangle, day. So you see what I mean? Triangle, day, that's an order. But there's different kinds of... So is this the full order? That it always has to start... I'm going to need a pen and paper. Fucking knobhead this is. Because I can't draw shapes on a computer. Which is clever to make me need a pen and paper, so thank you, you bastard. Yeah, it could be colour as well. I think it's more shape, I think. Like, I've been forced into an order there as well on this one. But it could be colour as well, yeah, it could, because you could have, like, you know, all the blues go first, then all the purples go next, and or you could have all the circles go first in this colour order, and then all the shapes go. It could be that, you know. I don't ever got a pen and paper. What am I going to do? You've got a pen and paper these days. Oosh. Fucking pen and paper. Do you remember them? Do you remember them? Fuck off, you fucking pen and paper. What's going on? Right, I've got circle. This pen's crap. This pen don't work. Right, I've got it going. I've got circle, purple, and then I've got like moon like that, and that's green. And we've only got two colours on the moon, haven't we, in the other one? I don't know if the colours are there to throw us off. Then I've got that in green. Pink. Then I got this. Red. I mean, these colours are... I got this. Orange. Got this, which is actually one shape. I didn't realise that was a shape before, but that's one shape in green. And then I got that in purple. And that's the end. So I'm going to just reset. So that's on my list, yeah. So what? It's on my list. Learn nothing. That's on my list. Doesn't matter. Right here on my list, I would say that the moon, even though on my list it's green, on here it's purple, different colours, but the moon goes before that, what I call the day symbol or the egg timer. That's what I'd say on my list. Yeah. And here I would say, I haven't got the star on that star. I don't know exactly where it goes, but I know it's that what I call the Star Trek symbol goes above the star. So I need to put the star somewhere here. The inverted 5-pointed star needs to go somewhere here, a question mark. And so this one we know was circle, which is fine on my list, followed by that thing, followed by that thing, yeah? On my list, it goes like this. It goes circle, this thing, and... yeah. And here, on my list, I haven't got an upside down triangle. But we know the upside down triangle's first. So it goes above there. And we know that we miss out that, what I call the day symbol, when we go to that. So it's hard to show you what I'm doing on my list, right? But I'm writing them out in like a table, who goes highest at the top. Now, because I know that upside down triangle, I haven't got it on my list. Where does upside down triangle go? Well, I know it goes above pointy up triangle, like upward, up pointer and down pointer we'll call them. Down pointers at the top there, yeah? So I know that down pointer must go above up pointer because I've learned it on this. So anywhere above up pointer, it can go... I've got the circle and I've got the moon. These are my top, you know, these are my first ones, the big circle and the moon. So inverted, I don't know exactly where, but it's somewhere, it's either above, below, or you know, somewhere there on that top section. Like it goes there somewhere on the top. I don't know where exactly because I haven't got any other frame of reference here, but I know it goes somewhere there. So we've got that, and then it's that next, like that, isn't it? Yeah. And that's the list. That's what I used to make the list in the first place. So, yeah, that's all I've learned. I've got it on a piece of paper. So now I've got a general order. I don't know if colour's going to come into it. If it does, I've written down the colours of what we saw. Except on those final... I've written down the colours on the final list, but not on the puzzles on the way. If anything, what I learned was, on the way, the puzzles, the colours changed, but the shapes were consistent. So I'm going to feel like, in my bones, that the shapes are the consistent thing, and it's the... look, I just did the maze without thinking, good. The shapes will be consistent, hopefully, and the colours will be irrelevant. And we'll just come up here and we'll ace this. A little bit of persistence, right. So what we just learned on my list, have I got any shapes that need to go first? Circles or purples go first. We've got some purple shapes, but they're not circles. Then I've got a green moon next on my list, or the upside down triangle, right? We haven't got the down pointer at all. It's not there, so we can forget that. It doesn't matter. That one doesn't matter. But we have got the moon. The moon is my toppermost shape on my list. So I'm going to say I need to go to the moon to start, right? Then next on my list is this shape here. But it was green. On my list it was green, but that's next on my list. Straightforward, yeah? So I'm going there next. I might fuck this up the first time because of where the line goes, but we'll just see. Next thing down on my list is what I call the Jurassic Park footprint. It's down here. So we need to get back on ourselves. We might need to go around again, so I'm not going to take the very outside line, but I'm going to try and go around back on ourselves to go to the Jurassic Park footprint. I can see where I'm fucking this up now though, because I might need to go to that Yeah, hang on. Look, Jurassic Park footprint. Next is the egg time, what I call the day. So I need to go back around here to the day. This is where the problems start coming in, look. It's a bit like Snake, isn't it, on the old game. I need to go to the day, and then next would be this there, and then next would be this, and then we're out. So that's a bit of a fuck up. Let me just number them for us. 1, 2, 3. This is the. I think this is the answer. You have to go around the fleur de lis to the. Yeah, there's going to have to be a. I'm going to have to go around and around, aren't I? I haven't got my head around that yet, but I'm just trying to get my brain around what I'm supposed to even be doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. After the Jurassic Park footprint was this one. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it was then 5, wasn't it? This, yeah. 5. And then finally this, which was in purple on our original list, and then that's 7 there, the end. So my last move has got to be from 6 to 7, so it can either be through this middle section here, or it could be around the outside. But my last move has got to be 6 to 7. I've also got to connect at 5 to 6. See what I'm saying? Like, instead of getting one big line and trying to... you can't take a direct route to the moon, or you have to cross your own red line, yeah. I like... Instead of just trying to... I'm just going to try and make connections from back to front, almost. I know 6 and 5 have got to connect, yeah? I know 6 and the end have got to connect. I hope I can go up there, just in like that. Because if I can't, I'm going to have real trouble, so I hope I can do that. Then 5 to 4 is a bit of an issue. Crossing over some things here. 4 to 3, 3 to 2, 2 to 1, 1 to... And start is actually 0, isn't it, remember? That's worth putting in. That's actually 1 there, really, the start. Should have started the start at 1, but 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 3, 4. You're right, it all crosses over here, doesn't it? So I've got to go behind myself round to 1, then I'm over to 2, and I come back in 3, 4, and then I'm escaping around that back way to 5. I'm definitely going 4 and around the back way to 5, aren't I? That's definitely happening. So let me just do that in as well. As cheeky and neat as I need to. Round the back way, keeping out of the way of anything else we might want to do. Oh! When you press the other mouse button, it clears it all for you. So... Zero. 1. Wasn't it? That was 1. Oh, you fucker. All I can think in my brain is, you fucker. Green, 2. This was 2. This was 4, wasn't it? And then this was the last one, which I can't remember the number, 6. And this was 5. And this was for 1, 2, 3, like that, wasn't it? It better be, because I can't really remember now. Yeah. Right, and I said I want to go up here and just as easy as possible, please, into there. And I want to connect 6 to 5, and I wanted 5 to go all around the back and around the outside. Do not press the other mouse button, you chuffer. Do not press it, the other one. And that's going to have to hit our number 4, but I'll just leave it there for a second, right? If I can go 1, 2, in and around here, 3, 4, and I leave the space clear, so the space from 1 is going all around the back here, isn't it? That's what we're saying. This is our first one, and And our first one is going to possibly come right round the back there. 1 to 2 is a straight cross. 3 to 4 is more straightforward. So our 1 to 2 is a straight cross. 3 to 4, let's say we bring 3 to 4 down here. And then 2 to 3 we can bring round here, I'm pretty sure. I think this will be fine. Then all we've got to do is connect up the very start to the very start. Like that. And the end, yeah? So what's wrong with my line now? I haven't connected up 4. There you go. How'd you like that? How'd you like that? So there's my working out. Hand in your notes. Show you working. Thank you very much. Feel quite pleased with that. Feel quite pleased with that. Hello. Hello, Jay. That's quite good, you know, a bit of perseverance. We've achieved that. It's not stressed me out at all. In fact, I like these things. I enjoy that. So everyone else can just shut up. Up the little tower. Oh, look, we can see the maze much better now. And yeah, there is no way out there, is there? You little tease. There's no way out of the maze. The centre was the... Oh, what's this? Ah, look, can you see it? Can you see it? There's a little start there, look. See that start there? There's an end here, look. How clever. There's all sorts of red lines that you can't cross. That we've all... You know, they're all our red lines, aren't they? That we've been drawing. There are things we can draw on and things we can't. We're not allowed to draw on the paths, the black stuff, look. So now these... Oh, look how beautiful. Remember I said about these towels that appear to be laid out connecting things? So they're going to be connecting points, those towels. For show, look, for show. Aren't they? Those towels connect up. I'm a bit confused about this bit here. The chessboard, maybe. Am I supposed to be using that shield to get us over there? Just colouring it in now. I could go on the white, but not the black. Where am I supposed to go? Start to the end. Right, let's do it the other way like I like to do it. Let's start at the end. Maybe. I could definitely draw around all this area anyway. Look, I'll colour it in. All of this is... Can't go back across there. So we know that all this is in zone. All this is available to us. I don't know if my red streamers are actually things that I can cross or not. But that's available to us. If I just colour it in, look. It should reveal where paths are available and paths are not. There's definitely one up here. Now that seems like it's right, doesn't it? That first bit down from the start. And I can get to the end either through this passage here in the middle. I can't connect them up through the top of the tent though. Or I can get to the end through this back way around with the castle. Which is also connected up to this passageway here, so Anything that connects me up to that is good. Does that white line count? That white laser line? The laser line doesn't count. The chessboard has got one of those rugs on it, so it would say, you know, come and go over here, doesn't it? The chessboard says it. It's like, go over here. There's a rug on it. There's a rug here as well, so it says go here. So that'd be it, wouldn't it? Right, let's have a go at that then. I'm going this way. I'm going over the rugs. I'm going onto this, but I'm not staying on there. I'm going over the rugs again, and just through this little cheeky corner here, where I'm allowed on the chessboard, and then through the chess piece onto this, and shit off. Maybe I can just sneak across this bit of green here. Yeah, and then I'm down here, which is okay, isn't it? Isn't it? No? You bastard. Where am I going from there? Just over there, if I can, if you'd let me. There's some more green. Yeah, there's some more green up there. And once I'm in up there, I'm in up there. I mean, it looks like a mess.
The obelisk of knowledge. The obelisk of knowledge.
It looks a bit like a cock and balls. Doesn't it? It looks a bit like...
What's the...
Stones of reflection. Looks a bit like a cock and balls.
Oh wait, it's
Without...
a giant cock.
Told you. All that for that. Bradley. All that for that. Glad we persisted. Glad we persevered. You know, it's... You know, smart because there's piano music. No one would usually put up with listening to piano music in a normal day-to-day setting unless they're particularly smart, in which case, you know, if you've got a pair of glasses and you like your old books, enjoy the piano music. That was clever. It was all clever. It was all very enjoyable, wasn't it? And do you know what was the main thing? Was don't give up and keep going at it, wasn't it? Just like, you know, that's the main message of today. Sometimes we have to go back over ourselves. Ludwig van Beethoven. I'll tell you what, Ludwig van Beethoven's not going to get very far with a name like that, is he? Ludwig van Beethoven.
Oh, jeez, dude, I was in a coma the whole time. Whoever did this has got to be some kind of whiz with the computers. Good stack of pennies. I would never hurt you. Let's see. Easy one.
What the fuck? 10 out of 10 for doing this.
Nerd shit. Nerd shit. Now that's a book. One more puzzle before retirement.
One more puzzle before retirement. Ah! And it's like that was the voice of the it just turned itself off. I didn't turn it off as well. It turned itself off. That was the voice of the rusted help button, wasn't it? One more puzzle before retirement. Why, I wound up in Fangio's bar. I was drinking the bourbon when she walked in. Was that a dame? Or was that a broad? Or was that a broad dame? A dame in broad daylight. Not in this bar. Was she a clue to the case or the case to the clues? Not in this bar. Not in this lifetime. Not in this bar. I pulled the collar up on my trench coat and pulled down the tip of my hat. I had to get back to the office with the words written on the door in letters on the frosted door, on the glass door with the words, and it's got a fan overhead spinning round, and I've got a water cooler, but I never drink no water. There's a gun in the drawer with a packet of cigarettes and a bottle of bourbon, and then one or two of those little glasses that you get out, and I got a typewriter, but I don't actually type up any of my cases. There's a filing cabinet where I don't actually file any of my cases. Most of the time I'm out at Fangio's bar or in the alleyway behind the back. Bit of a Robert Rankin reference here as well. Out in the back alley, or the rooftop showdown. The final rooftop showdown. The rooftop showdown. The back alley. The office. Fangio's bar. Was she a broad or a dame or a broad? Is that in it? So we got a load of I'm looking at my Steam thing here, and it's giving me a load of achievements, which I really don't care for, to be honest. We got success, solve a puzzle in real life. That these are the achievements. Boo, scary noise, no. Why you do that? Looking in the telescope. Sneck, you've learned the ways of the Sneck. We completed the Sneck game. Student, solved all the pages of the great book. The obelisk, completed the environmental puzzle. That's the end of the game, really. Outside the box, solved the wire puzzle. These are just achievements for doing the puzzles, aren't they? So there's another one that we didn't get for finding all the audio recordings, so we missed the audio recording. But I don't care for these sort of achievements that they've given me. I don't like them. In fact, I would rather games didn't do that. You don't get anything for it. There's nothing like, you don't get like money off your next purchase or anything. It's just like, achievements, found that. You only do it by, you get those achievements by doing the fucking game. The game in itself is the achievement. Shall I review it? You played for 4 hours. Would you recommend the game to other players? Yes. Please describe what you liked or disliked about the product. Can I get this up on the old screen, I wonder? That's up on the old screen there, isn't it? It's like everything on the screen. But maybe if I can just turn that off. Just do a new one down here, look, you chuffer. I can't be arsed with it. I can't be arsed with it. I'm not going to write a review. Not now, off the top of my head. So I just close that. Fuck that. No, I'll do a review if you want me to. It was good. I also like the ending. Your tippy din, it didn't show up. Hang on. Have I got the tippy thing on the screen? Coffee alerts. I have. Let's bring that to the top. I would say thank you. I'll say thank you as well. Don't forget to say thank you while I'm trying to work the technology. My page. And do you want to see this? So this is Firefox. Got a lot of windows. More windows than Buckingham Palace, mate. Here's the tippies. Last one, 23 hours ago. So I thank you. 23 hours ago. Little picture of a dog in. But no, it hasn't worked. It's been good before. I mean, I don't know anything about it, do I? So it's been good before. So don't put loads of money, because if it does work, then you'll have like double tippied. So you know, you don't have to spend your money to try and make sure the system works. If I turn it off, the Firefox, and I just go to my settings, and I can press the button to make it happen like as a test. Alright, no file selected. Right, there's a problem. It's binned off my file. No, it hasn't. It all came through at once. It's like bad curry. It all came through at once. I really enjoyed that, but it all came through at once. Testing. Testing, that came through, testing. So thank you very much for the tippies and the test. So that came through, but that was the only one that came through. 23 hours ago was the last one, and then testing just now. But I pressed the button as well, that was the other one that happened. But that worked. I don't know, man. I don't know. We've had a good time, haven't we? That's been Mental Health Monday this week. We've had a look at some Commonwealth success. We've made an allegory there to Robert the Bruce, because they're Scottish. So they don't get, you know...
Mentally, if anything.
I'm not sure the full run right now. Oh my god. Yeah, 8:15 double ain't nothing, yeah, nothing easy about that. But, yeah, one left. 2 down, 1 to go.
But she's got a really good attitude about it, hasn't she? You know, despite being Scottish. I'm joking. And then we talked about Robert the Bruce, and we did a little exam, and then we've done a puzzle-solving game to evidence the ideas of perseverance in action. Trying to keep it light. Wasn't really doing a proper episode today. It was just a bit of a booster. Just a bit of a booster. It's showing up at your end. If it shows up at your end, I'm not going to say no. It's not. Like it's not. Look, it's not happened here on this, but you bought coffee on accident. Did you just give the money just them? I don't know. Like as long as you're getting your system in order, I hope that you've got it in order. Don't be just tipping the website in general. They don't need it. They get a little tiny cut off me, but not as big a cut as the other websites take, so thanks. We learned about Year 8, we did calm relaxing music, we watched some Jelly. And now you're going to find out what's this. What is this? Because I accidentally saw this earlier, and what is this? I've been watching... This is what I've been doing in my free time. I've been watching some medieval facts. So...
Any other person shall wear any shoes or boots having spikes or points which exceeded the length of 2 inches. The punishment for breaking the statute was a...
Because they had problems with what people were wearing, right, they set out some rules.
Fine of 3 shillings and 4 pence, which would be just over £100 today.
You get to pay £100 if you're wearing your shoes too pointy.
And it wasn't just the men who were slaves to fashion. In 1430, Venetian women had the height of their heels limited to 3 inches. Some ladies were wearing platform shoes known as chopins of up to 30 inches high. The ladies employed small servants to walk alongside them so they could lean on their...
Get them to give you that back that you gave them before, though. Get them to give you that back. Whatever they gave you before, you gave them. This is working. That's working. That worked. That worked. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That worked. That'll pay for that game, which incidentally was free, so... if you want to try that game for yourself, anyone out there in the world, it's free. Now I've told you all the answers, you can feel like a good chuffer. Clever chuffer now.
By the year 1348, there were
Thank you very much for your
100,000
tippies.
people living in Venice.
This is just
making it the most
a little bit of bonus
populated city.
medieval
More
footwear.
elegant and pointed type of shoe became all the rage with men in Europe.
Just a bit
They were
about...
called pikes or krakows because they were thought to have originated in Krakow, which was the capital of Poland at the time. The toe of the shoe would be packed with stuffing to keep them rigid and hold their
Now, I wouldn't like shoes like that. I don't think they look very good. I think they look silly. But somehow, that was the fashion.
shape. Some of the pikes were so long that they had to be pulled back and tied around the wearer's leg. In 1463, Edward VI's law was passed. It ordered that, quote, "No knights under the rank of lord, esquire or gentleman, nor any other person, shall wear any shoes or boots."
And then Edward passed a law and said, right, fuck that. Your shoes are getting way too long and pointy. Regulated. So that's just, I've just been watching a bit of that in my free time, so how did they not, I don't know, how did they, like, I don't understand why they didn't think that looks fucking, like, should it look silly? Like, isn't it funny and silly? Like, should it, like, fashion can't be that strange that people just be like, do them pointier. Like, I don't, like, do they not have any sense of taste? Is it relative? Is it so relative that it... I don't know, man. But that was on my brain earlier, so you've seen that now. This has been calm and relaxing Mental Health Monday. Where's the jelly? Where's the jelly? Look. There's some more of that jelly that you like.
Hello, everybody.
Not you. Ah, it's clapping your hands at me, you fucker. That was rude. Wasn't it, if anything? That was rude. Look, there's some of that jelly you like. Is that salt they're putting on it? Salt jelly. Don't have to show me that every time. I know how you do it now. Oh. That looks nice. Is that a nice drink? No, it's my jelly. Pop all that in there then. You got that heater thing again. Yeah. Make the jelly. The sugar. Yeah. You know, I got it. I like a nice saucepan. Straining your jelly. You didn't strain it last time. Don't strain yourself when you... Don't strain your jelly. Got a clever tap thing there. Interesting tap thing. Oh, that's a nice picture. What's that? Hang on. What the fuck is that? It looks to be some sort of fish tank suspended in the air. Like, it looks like somebody's a bit of an artist creating a few installations here and there maybe or something. An allusion to that. A bit clever, isn't it? Someone likes someone likes, you know, when you go in the shops and like you see things like that and you like, you know, this person thought that would look good in my home because I live in, like, basically it looks like kind of like maybe where the angels live or heaven. Yeah, it might be bone gelatin, so we could do it with vegan gelatin, but it's just jelly at the end of the day. But like, wearing their pyjamas again, they've got a very distinctive look to their homeware, haven't they? There's the jelly. Anyway, there's your jelly. So no messing about this time. Just made it in a little dish. Picking it out with a toothpick. I think that's a Japanese. Well, I know the you know, the clue's in the title, isn't it? That I can't read, but I think it's quite a Japanese thing to use a toothpick in this way in the kitchen. Just loosened it with a toothpick. There's your little tip for your jelly. Just loosen it with a toothpick. That's out. Now we're cutting it with a knife. Very satisfying. Oh, and we're just cutting it into shapes. Nothing to see here. Nothing special here. Just cut it into the abstract sort of shapes. There you go. They're little jelly jewels. Jelly jewels. Jelly jewels. Jellied eels, mate. No, jelly jewels. What do you mean, jellied eels? In England. Right, this is what they're doing in Japan anyway. They're making lovely jellies like that. In England, on the other hand, right, and this is the train, and that's the beer. It's just an advert for some beer, mate. Forget it. It's an advert for something. Forget it. Look, it's just a chuffing advert. So I'm going to reset the video and see if we get... No, it's an advert. So can I just have the... No, that's an advert with the doggy on, so we'll watch that. It's a dog and... Right, here we go. Look, this is what we do in England. Instead of that lovely jelly that you just saw there, they're eels. They're segments of eel. So the eels have been cut into segments. Eels. I'm talking about eels. You know, eels. And then all that jelly is like the gelatin from all the eel bones and the fish skins. And then they put the eels in the jelly. And then that's jellied eels. And it's eels and it's in jelly, but it's not as nice as those cloud cakes and those jelly. Like, it's not as nice, is it? It doesn't look as nice. There's eels. That's eels. That's jellied eels. I like the way they did those 3 cuts then, very quick and straightforward. That's what we get in England. It's not a dessert. That's Landon, mate. That's Landon, look. Landon, mate. I'm not going to show you them cutting the eels up because that looks fucking horrible to me. The whole thing looks fucking horrible to me. But they did on that video there, on how jellied eels are made, you could see. But there they are, look. And you're buying that at the end of it. Nice finished product there. 90 pieces of jellied eel. 90 pieces of jellied eel. It's done visually over the years.
If the eels are cut slightly bigger, there'll be slightly less pieces.
Yeah.
Fewer.
These are a good winter eel. There should be a good 85 to 90 pieces. Jellied eels.
Lovely. I mean, who wants that? What for? Is that for your dinner, is it? So there you go. We have it all. We have it all. Nice to finish on something nice. That's nice, the jelly. We don't have... This is what they're doing in Japan on their video, but in England, she should try putting an eel in there. Maybe a shrimp. Is it tasty? No, it's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. There's a couple of them that are like the London pie and mash. I actually thought this was going to be good, London pie and mash. We've actually been probably in this one, or not that one. We haven't, but we've been like they're peppered all over London. So me and my dad and my sister, we went to the pie and mash shop together once when we went on a trip to London, and that was before I was a vegan. So it is like it's very traditional. We'll listen to this one. Let's listen to it.
With most family businesses, there is always that pull of the business, and the bottom line is if everything else failed that you were going to do, you could still rely on the family business. Very Landon, look. And they're actually making the pies by hand in the shop, look. They're actually doing the dough and all that. So you think this is good. I actually thought, when I was looking forward to this, thought this is going to be quite a good pie, isn't it? Because it's actually handmade. They're fucking doing hundreds of them. You know, they're banging them out. They do lots, but it's going to be good, isn't it? It's kind of like traditional British street food, or like, you know, factory worker food, pie and mash. That's where that's why it's so prevalent in these parts of London, is because of the Industrial Revolution and people wanting these cheaper foods. Maybe, you know, this would have even... No, it wouldn't have been the finest steak in those pies, I'll just tell you that. You know, it's a pie shop. It's a pie shop, isn't it? London pie shop. So they bang out these pies. And actually, like, even though they're handmade and all that, and they're a traditional London delicacy, you might say, they don't come out that nice. In my opinion, they're very much like the pies you get at the football. Like, they are handmade, hand baked, all that. Yeah, they're pies. Yeah, but they're kind of like, look, they're not the super pie, are they? Look at them. It's like maybe like a hamburger, but a pie. Do you know what I mean? And then the way they do it, I don't know if you saw that then, they didn't do a very good shot of it, is, what's the filling? It's like meat, minced meat. Non-specific meat. You get a bit of a shot of it there, is they get the mash, and they scrape the mash on the side of the plate. Like,
the way they serve it, they scrape it on the side of the plate like that, and that creates a barrier when you put the liquor on top, which is like sauce of some sort, pie mash and liquor, pie mash and gravy, and they scrape so it's right on the edge of your plate, scraped on like that. There's like a way they do it, very traditional London pie and mash on a plate, you know, fast food on a plate with green liquor. I think the liquor's got parsley in it. London pie and mash, mate. Pie and mash at Jellied Eels. Pie and mash and Jellied Eels, that's what you get. You get pie and mash and Jellied Eels. There they all are. That's in the 60s. Look, you see how they're all lining up and they just got the plates on the. It's packed. Like, it's that sort of restaurant. It's not like a, you know, it's like it's like absolutely packed, standard fare for normal people popping in for a pie and mash. I said I wasn't going to show you chopping up eels, but they just did quickly. But you know, it's part of it, isn't it? The markets, the pie and mash. It's kind of weird, isn't it, actually? Like, although there's no green vegetables on the plate, it's nearly a complete meal, like a decent meal, that is. And it's, you like the mince pies, yeah, sweet and fruity, yeah. No, it's not a crispy flake. It's sort of supposed to be a bit of a crispy flaky crust, but they're not that bothered because it's not the finest pie in the world. It's like the equivalent of a burger. It's not the best, but it's actually kind of good food in a way, isn't it? Like, that the working class people can afford to consume in traditional London. It's actually quite good food, isn't it? Pie and mash. It's better than like some of the rubbish we get today, anyway. But it wouldn't have been, you know, this isn't considered to be, you know, posh food by any stretch of the imagination. As you can see, look, people. Jellied Eels, they love it. Pie and mash. I wonder if there's anything else really British that I should show you before we... I mean, well, this isn't even the episode, is it? And the joke about this, right? This is the joke about this to me. Is that you might get some posh shops that do a posh one. Look, they're having a posh one there. But the joke of it is that people go to have this... There's a good image of it. Let's see if I can get this one up. Shut up, you. You've done a good image of it, though. People go... He's called it comfort food. Like fish and chips or something, and like, look, it's a bit, to me, that's actually been burned a bit, that pie. There's the mash scraped on the side of the plate instead of in the middle. Unagi on rice, yeah, maybe, you know, the way the Japanese do it's a bit different. There's not so much finesse here, but people will come from miles around, you know, they'll come to London from all tourists. Like, if you're an American like you are, you'll be wanting to try the pie and mash, won't you? But me, a local... I'm not local to London. Like, if you're local to London, you might see it as comfort food in that way. But really, it's like equivalent of a... Like, nowadays, you'd see it as like equivalent of a Kentucky Fried Chicken or a McDonald's. You know, it's traditional more. It's more traditional, but it's not like haute cuisine, is it? So it's funny to me that... And in the same way, me, an Englishman, would come to America and I'd want to go to your McDonald's. And I'd want to go, do you know what I mean? I'd want to see your Burger King. I've heard about it. We've got the same ones in England, but I bet yours is different. Do you know what I mean? Like, and you'd be like, don't go there. I'm like, if you, whatever part of the States, I'm sure they've got a traditional meat. Like, I know that, doesn't Florida eat a lot of seafood? I'm vegan, but you know what I mean? Like, you'd rather go to a seafood restaurant than the McDonald's. But, like, I'd be like, oh yeah, but I've heard about this McDonald's restaurant. That's factory food, like food for the factory workers. But it, nowadays, it's being sold at a reasonably high price to all and sundry as tourists who want the real taste of traditional London. But the people who ate it originally, you know, if they could become millionaires overnight, I'm sure some would still eat their traditional pie and mash, but you know, they'd end up eating it. Like, the more expensive restaurants don't serve pie and mash like that. Do you know what I mean? So it's funny. Like, it's kind of funny to me that tourists end up eating... I guess it happens all over the world, tourists eat the street food, but like, you know, it's, for that reason it maintains and exists as a, you know, it's never going to go away. And I suppose the locals have a lot of love for it, but and you do for your money. I know London's quite expensive, but for your money, you actually get a filling, proper meal. You're not just buying a burger and chips, are you? But London pie and mash. Birmingham, it's the Balti. That's what's traditional in Birmingham, is the Balti. The curry. These pie shops are run for generations as well.
Walthamstow High Street has a lot going on, but you wouldn't necessarily expect this. A pie and mash shop that's just been given listed status.
Listed status means you're not knocking that down, you're not changing the front of it, you're not repainting it pink. It's listed. It's got to maintain its historical significance, and it has a historical significance.
Built in the 1920s, El Manzi Eel Pie and Mash Shop has been incredibly well preserved, which is one of the many reasons it's been listed.
And this is actually the case, and actually I do feel for a tourist to London, this is one of the best things about these pie and mash shops, is they have not changed their decor from the 1800s. Like, they have the same tiling, and you know, that's why it's listed, because it's not changed, and built to last and stood the test of time, and you do get a traditional experience of being in these, you know, traditional places, because they haven't changed the interiors. Most of the part, like the ones we ate at, they were like that.
Traditional features include the white tiled walls, mirrors and private booths.
It's a unique piece of London's architectural history. There have been eel and pie shops in our capital city for more than 100 years, and what we've got here is an interior that hasn't really been touched since the late 1920s.
The current owner has been here since the 1980s.
We have quite a few regular customers. Our eldest one, brother and sister, she's 96 and he's 85.
And they want that pie and mash look. It's funny, it's the same as that other bloke was selling, isn't it? The pie and mash is very similar everywhere, because it is, isn't it? It's going to be, they want it to be exactly like that. But it'd be strange to think that for the future of this industry, you're going to have to sort of change the filling of the pie slightly, maybe. You know, maybe go vegan to really, you know, have a sustainable future, but...
1980s.
We have times a week.
Old-fashioned Anglo-Saxon nosh.
Old-fashioned Anglo-Saxon nosh.
You can't beat it. It's about traditional as you get.
It's about as traditional as you get. Obviously, the pie is French. Le pie, isn't it?
It really is the best. I travel here every week that I can when I get my day off, purely for it. Cause
Comes there once every week when he gets his day off, once a week for his pie and mash.
Probably the best pie mash in London.
How far do you come?
I've come from Southend.
The shop is also a good example of a staple of early 20th century working class life.
It's an amazing survival of once quite a common sort of eatery in London, the pie and mash shop. And it's just so intact. It's got all its atmosphere, all the fittings, all the booths, marble tops. It's just so evocative.
But again, like, you know, it's really interesting to me actually that you can't, you're only in London for a day, you didn't get to see these places. There's quite a lot to do, isn't there? So yeah, and I suppose like even like most places in the world, like even if you spend like, you know, 2 weeks a month, like you'll still be discovering things, won't you? London's not my favourite place in the world anyway, like, but it has its very specific traditions and culture, doesn't it? Like, the thing I'm shocked about with this is the pies. You know, if you Gordon Ramsay it a bit, you could make the pies look a bit nicer, but the minute you start to tamper with that and change how it's been done for years, you're not having the traditional pie and mash now, so you don't have to make them look nice. That's part of the point.
The whole way of eating.
Listed status protects the building against unauthorised demolition or alteration. But there are no changes planned here, especially not to the menu. Helen Drew, BBC London
Got enough vinegar on that, mate.
News.
Oh look, there's the Scotch pie. So everyone's got their own pie, haven't they? Everyone's got their own pie.
Walthamstow.
Where do we get from this? We got to eels. I don't know, jelly. It was jelly, wasn't it? It was jelly. Nice jelly. Jellied eels. Pie and mash. London pie and mash. Did you see the Cockney? You went to museums and a trolley tour, and a crowded. But all the pubs are crowded and expensive. You see the Cockney pearly queens. So what would happen is, again, it's working class culture really. They dress up and they sew all these buttons onto their clothes.
I'm Doreen, I'm Pearly Queen of Old Kent Road. That's my late husband's title, born south of the river, and I, in my own right, a Pearly Queen of Bow Bells.
Just tell me a bit about the pictures.
Oh right, well, the famous wall of pictures, dancing and singing to I've Got a Lovely Bunch of Coconuts.
It's not really putting across what goes on really. They lead the songs and they wear these clothes. So, like, you see them all dressed up with all these buttons all over themselves.
And the other gentleman I work with is quite poorly now, so I have a selection of kings.
I think they do a lot for charity collection. Yeah, you're off as well. Yeah, I'm off as well, aren't I? You know, it's actually getting it's midnight again. I've done this again by mistake, run on to midnight. So got to go and have my dinner, and I stopped just randomly whittering on. So you be good, my little puckosh. Yeah, it's a good point. And I'm going to try and get back on YouTube in the date. It's going to be warm this week in the UK, so I don't know exactly how the schedule's going to go. But, you know, I'm just going to keep at it. That's the whole point, isn't it? Perseverance. So you be good, my little puckosh. You be good. And if you can't be good, I'm going to make you have pie and mash for your dinner. You might like it. In that case, if you do like it, you can have jellied eels for pudding. So, jellied eels for pudding.